Hey yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going, my goats? What's up? She's a bit too slow, I feel like. Hold on. Rosa is a bit too slow. Yeah, what's up? I'm from Germany, so. Let's try it like this. I hope she's fast enough now. Let's see. Oh, she's way too slow, bro. She's way too slow. Oh my god. Ah, that's kind of ass cheeks, bro. Bro, Ray Mary is so fucking broken, it's crazy. Ray Mary is so fucking broken, it's insane, bro. Oh. This unit. Damn, I got a lot of Latice fragments. That's crazy. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We take it, we take it. Okay. I don't really see you use Rahu against Tiamat. Why is that, homie? I mean, it depends. It depends. But I don't really like Rahu. I don't like Rahu. Because Rahu is just a slot machine. Homie's a slot machine and he's either fucking crazy or he's just fucking useless. And obviously it depends on the opponent's draft. If Rahu is actually the perfect pick against him. Like for example, I like to play Rahu alongside Lily because Lily just Gives you the 100% follow-up basically on Rahu. But Rahu as a standalone unit is just a slot machine, I feel like. I'm thinking about building him because I can't fight Tiamat. I mean, I don't really know like what your issue is against Tiamat. Like, are you talking about turn 2? Like, do you have an issue to fight her in turn 2 or what? Let me make her even faster than this. She is still not fast enough. Free momentum. Speed. Tech bonus. Tech bonus, tech bonus. Everything is an attack bonus. But I guess attack bonus ain't that bad in PvE, I guess. Yeah, let's try this. As a turn 2 player, when they third pick. I think I know in which direction you're going, or at least against which comp you have problems. But I would assume that it's not really like Rahu being the issue. It's probably the team comp around Rahu that makes Rahu so good, I guess. Detailsklasse. I can show you my Rahu, yeah. This is my Rahu. This is my Rahu. But there are a lot of different builds for Rahu, I feel like the same sets, the same matrix sets, most likely. Some of them have the Colors Guard instead of the Ether Plague. And this is my Rahu. She was too fast now, right? She's too fast now. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Let's try it again. Oh, she has not enough attack now. Oh, the pain, bro. Oh, she has less attack than Rin now. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Why are you playing this game? Which game? Are you asking why I'm playing Etheria or what? I want to finish all of my dailies because today is a big reset. I want to finish rally so I can just farm X2 tomorrow. And when I'm done with this, I play Arknights. That's the idea. Yeah, intermediate bugs. Bro, this unit is so balanced. Alright, Mary. Thank you, bro. I got you. If you have any other question, I can answer. Random box. Bro, this is so fucking balanced, bro. It's crazy. This is so balanced. 3-1. 3-1-54. Oh my god, really? She's missing a little bit of attack. That's crazy. That's crazy. If I do this, should be enough. 3-1-77. 3-1-76. Okay. That's good. Peak gaming. That should work. And now Ninfo, please cut somehow. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're chilling. That's good. That's good. Perfect. Oh, wait. What? How does she cut? Bro. The pain. How do you cut? Good, bro. What? I was so sure. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Where is she? Do I have to make her slower or something? Like, what is this BS? What is this BS? She's already giga slow. Already giga slow. Crit damage. She too fast like this? What is my Lily speed? Where's my Lily? Okay. Please don't cut, Ren. Please don't cut. Okay, we're chilling. Oh, okay, no, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We got it. We got it. Took us 20 years. Is Rahu plus Selens good against Tiamat and Fuchu Sanya? Or what team would you recommend? It depends. It depends on the draft. Like Selens is generally speaking good against units that have a passive. But after the awakening on Sanya, Selens isn't that oppressive anymore against Sanya. Like most of the time, before the awakening, Selens would just completely shut down the Sanya, and then you're cooked. But now, because she has a cleanse on S3, the Sanya can just S3 herself and then keep healing. Right? Like it depends. It depends. Like Tiamat, like I'll be honest, most of the time, I wouldn't consider fighting a Tiamat alongside a Fuchu, right? Most of the time. Because you always pick Fuchu and Tiamat, and most of the time you win against Rahu too. Yeah. The thing is, Tiamat is just next level alongside Fuchu. Tiamat is unbelievably good alongside Fuchu because Tiamat has this damage sharing ability. She basically takes 25% damage from all of your other units, right? From your allies, from your ally units. And Fuchu says, whenever you take damage, you push by 8% and you get healed, right? And because Tiamat has this damage sharing effect, she always gets damaged. Like every time your opponent attacks one of your units, the damage sharing effect of Tiamat triggers the Fuchu heal on the Tiamat. And therefore, your Tiamat gets permanently healed and pushed 24/7. And because of the bloodshed stacks of Tiamat, she has healing increased, right? Which stacks up to 20, which is a healing increase of 60%. So you have an insane omega tanky AoE nuke unit that basically has Bramble, so the chance to counter, and zooms over the field because of Fucho, right? And in turn 2 drafts, you don't really have that many answers to that. That's why it's very hard to fight Tiamat Fuchu. Especially Fuchu. Like Fuchu is just an insane unit. An unbelievably strong unit in turn 2. And Rahu is just a slot machine. Like Rahu can be insanely strong, or he can be insanely useless. Rahu is a unit that gets enabled by his allies, right? For example, like Fuchu Tiamat, if you have these two units together, they don't really care that much what your other two ally units are. Like they don't really care that much because Fuchu and Tiamat together are already insanely strong. Everything else is kind of a bonus. But Rahu needs an entire team. Like all of your other 3 units need to work somehow with Rahu. I'm also having a hard time fighting Sanya at the moment. She's so tanky and heal too much. So the answer I have to the meta right now, which works quite well, but you need insane investment and the capability to see the perfect draft to lock that unit into is Hoyan. Hoyan is a very strong unit in turn 2 at the moment because of the way the meta is. Because Hoyan can just one-shot the Rahu. Right? But you need to have the knowledge to understand when you can pick this unit. Otherwise she's just giga useless. Like she will just die randomly on the spot. My Hoyan 05 so sad. Yeah, that's probably what most people's Hoyan is like. I don't know. Hoyan is not a really popular character because 99% of the player base thinks she's just an anti-cleave unit. But after the buff to her with the defense ignore, she is much more than that, I feel like. Like in some turn 2 drafts, she is just an auto win. Hoyan is just an auto win in some turn 2 drafts. Sometimes I lose matches because I can't deal enough damage to pass through Fuchu. He's messed up. Damage shake you below it. It's impossible. Got to do an insane amount to deal with her. Yeah, yeah. So the thing is, Fucho's healing is based on the target's max HP, right? So HP scaling units are especially tanky alongside Fucho. They're especially tanky. That's why Tiamat is just the perfect fucking partner for Fucho. And Ray Mary obviously is also very good alongside Fucho. And even defense scaling units that have not that much max HP are still very good because they're inherently tanky because of increased defense, right? But you can't crack some of these defense scaling units if you have defense down, right? Because Fuchu doesn't heal that much into these kind of units. But if you're up against Fuchu, most likely you will have a very hard time to crack Fuchu's fucking healing. It's very hard. Like you need a specific draft or insane damage. Most of the time I just ban her, personally. But it depends. Like I said, it depends on the draft. Like for example, Rahu is a unit. If he has the perfect partners alongside him, he can crack the Fuchu healing because his damage is absurdly high. Like he has the highest DPS out of every bruiser. If it comes down to single target DPS, right? Sanya plus Fia is so toxic. I can't kill them fast enough as a turn 2. Yeah, Sanya and Fia is also A very strong comp, yeah. But it most likely it's because of fear. Like the fact that Fia can gap the downtime of Sanya makes their board like insanely hard to break. Like their team comp is just so safe. It's crazy. That's true. And the AoE damage units that can't go through Fujo, Ray, and Flame Xiara. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends. Like, a lot of people don't really understand how exactly Ray Mary works, right? Because Ray Mary's damage is another threat in the early game, like in the early game, because the reason why Ray Mary gets to the point where she just fucking nukes your entire team is genuinely because of your vulnerability debuff, which is an insane damage increase, right? This is like 30% more damage, right? On top of her damage already. And when she procs the S2, so if she reaches 100 stacks or somebody dies, her S3 does another 30% increased damage. So Ray Mary, like when Ray Mary gets a turn and she presses S3, it's not even that bad. Like it's genuinely not even that bad. But if you manage to get rid of the vulnerability 24/7, then it's actually possible to tank her. But it's most of the time it's genuinely just vulnerability plus defense down, and then she reaches 100 stacks. Like then it's unbelievably hard to tank, like almost impossible. Sanya plus fear is always happen when I pick Fucho. Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of you have to keep in mind that if you know that if you pick Fucho and Sanya plus fear is what will happen as an answer, then that's already good information, right? Because then you can draft accordingly. Like drafting is always about giving information. That's why, for example, if I see, let's say, if I see a Tiamat, I mean a Raymary, with, I don't know, let's say Codex or Jakelguard or Tiger Yin, if I see such a Raymary, then I instantly think that my opponent is turn 1. Instantly. So only the fact that Raymary is equipped with the shell that is not Amber gives me the information that my opponent is probably turn 1, right? And these kind of things are very important in a draft environment. So you always have to look out for what your opponent is pre-banning, what kind of shells your opponent is running on his units. Because I guess like 90% of the game is decided in draft, you could say. Like if the draft is equal, like the draft is equally good on both sides, and both people make the right decisions in the draft, and the units are equally built with dupes and gear, then it's at the end RNG, right? Who gets the right Bramble perks, who gets the good follow-ups on Rahu, these kind of things. You guys were talking about Sanya plus Fia. Future plus Sanya is impossible. Lost to it a few times. Yeah, I don't know. Like I personally don't really have such a bad time against this healing meta, or what you want to call it, because I just lock Hoyen, and my Hoyen just one shots anybody. Like she doesn't really care that much how much healing you have. Like how can they heal a dead unit? So my Hoyen just nukes a unit easily. But you can also just take away the units, right? If your opponent gets Futsu, like if you are a turn 2 player and you see your opponent gets Fuchu, then obviously you contest the Sanya. Like I don't know. That's the standard idea, no? What's your Santic investment? Santic works the best on 5-3-5. Then he has like 99% of his potential. I usually can tell what my opponent is playing from pre-ban or the first 2 units. Yeah, most of the time. It depends, obviously, what they pre-ban. I have a hard time, actually, in high-rated RTA to see what my opponent is playing on first and second pick. Because first and second pick is most of the time low and Ray, Plume, Fia, these kind of units, plus Fucho if they are turn 2. And these are neutral units. That's why they are so good. Because you can play them in any playstyle and they are good. And because you can play them in any playstyle, it doesn't give you any information about the playstyle. That's why I'm saying, like, Ray Mary on Amber is 10 times better, not only because Amber is obviously the superior shell, but also because it doesn't give you any information about the draft. Because you just assume he can still be turn 2, he can still play standard, he can still be turn 1. This Ray Mary unit is so broken, it's crazy. Like, look at this. Messiah goes, Ray Mary triggers, push everyone back. S3 again. S3 again. About to get a turn again. This unit is so fucking broke. Bro, this is illegal gaming. Look at this. Messiah goes. Goes as 3. Where Mary goes again. Boom. Shit is fucking broken as well. Boop, boop, boop. Peak unit. Peak unit. Okay, enhanced prototype, upgrade random, I guess. Okay, rates. Raid complete. Okay, what do we do here actually? I think the best team is this, probably. And this is... Where's Dinah? Just in case that my second team goes, because my first team dies. Just in case. Bro, I don't have, like, these fucking PvE sets, like, I never ever updated them. Never. Like, these are my same fucking sets that I was running 6 months ago or something. Okay. Does your excess energy from Infinite Rally go straight to mail? Yeah. Yep, yep. Oh, I don't really need Strife from PV. Yeah, and we send it, I guess. You're doing rally after 8 months of playing. I was told you can choose between the 3 teams to beat the final boss. I thought I was auto-logged into whatever the first one was. I didn't know you could drag it. Yeah, you can drag it. You were always able to drag it, I think. Like this unit, look at this. Boom. Boom. Shit is broken. Look again. Boom. Not like she already fucking got enough turns, bro. Look at this. Boom. This unit is something, bro. I'm on the side to nerf her in PvP. 1,000,000,000%. All primary boxes. Upgrade intermediate. Yep, we do this. There's no way showing you could drag the one you want to use, or maybe it's because I'm a mobile player and didn't pay attention in the tutorial. I'll be honest, I cannot remember if it was exactly because of any fucking lines or anything. But I instantly thought that I can interact with these bars where the teams are in, because these bars have these 3 lines, and these 3 lines remind me of this fucking of these fucking websites, right? If you open a website and they have these 3 lines in a specific corner, it means if you click on it, it will open a menu or something. And I thought because these fucking bars where the teams are in have these 3 lines, I instantly thought I probably can interact with it. Yeah, I can show you. I can show you what I mean. Yeah, you see this? You see this 3 lines on the right side? Like, these reminded me instantly of these lines you have on just general websites, where like if you have if you open a website on your fucking mobile phone, you always have these fucking 3 lines where you press on it and it will open up a menu. I instantly thought that I can interact with that because of these lines. Yo, what's up, Bessa? How's it going? The goat is here, guys. Hail, Betsa. The goat is here. Do any glass because I'm seeing 4 lines? Yep. The 4-liner is real. The 4-liner is real. Ray Mary goes again. Boom. Like, Ray Mary didn't get enough turns. That's why she goes again. Boom. Shit is busted as fuck. Whoever was designing Ray Mary, homie was smoking something, and I need the same shit. Because shit had to be good. Hey, she's just zooming. Boom. Okay, I think my second team will go. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I still win like this. Boom. Boom. Okay, never mind. Okay. Who needs a second or third team if your first team just wins it? And we are done with rally. Nice. I'm so tilted. What happened? What happened, my guy? What happened? Yo, good morning. What's up? Lost to a Teaton. Damn. Damn, bro. Homie down bad. Homie down bad, bro. I also never upgraded these teams, I'll be honest. I'm just using the same fucking team. Send it. Taunted my Fucho after a plume. Only her, but it was the win condition. Damn. Yeah, bro, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. I think Tiamat's base chance is 50%. As you lost to 25% chance. 1 in a million, I mean 1 in 4 basically. 1 in 4. It's unlikely, but it can happen. Let me see. Wait. Tiamat. Yeah, 50% chance on one hit. That's crazy. You see this? That's a lot of stamina. Okay. Insta 100 stamina. My Fuji is lowered on FRS, but was the only taunted unit. That's so. Yep, that's tilting. Yeah, I can see that. Challenge. Okay. Damn, we get so many little ties actually. That's crazy. It's crazy work. Layout phase. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I still have to do that. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We just send it. We just send it whatever, like. I guess this. I don't even know, bro. What do you use here, bro? I don't know, bro. Guess we do this. I don't know, bro. We just send it. Oh. We just send it. 50% chance against 220% FRS. I mean, that's the thing, right? FRS becomes worse the more, like, the higher base chance is of the ability. That's the issue with FRS. Like, for example, if you are up against the Holden, right? And your unit has 1 billion 1,000,000,000% FRS, right? It still goes only down to 50%, right? Because the ability has a 100% base chance, it only goes down to 50. So it doesn't matter how much res you have, it's still a 50-50 at the end. And that's like the issue with FRS. FRS is very bad into high base chance, but very good into low base chance. Res is very good against a low base chance hit. Like it does, like it's, if you imagine like a Nevet, for example. Let me show you Nevet. Where's Nevet? So Nevet is 25% chance, right? 25% chance on 3 hits. So if she is against a high res unit, this goes down to 12.5% chance. So it's actually very unlikely that she hits. It's very unlikely that she hits against a res unit. Even though she hits 3 times, it's still very unlikely. If you for example compare Nahor, the crazy part about Nahor is Nahor has 2 debuffs, right? He has defense down and res down, and freeze. So in total 3 fucking debuffs. The freeze goes to 45% chance, and the defense down and res down goes to 60 base chance. And all of that on 2 hits, which is crazy. This is crazy. This res down is so fucking good, because you have to imagine, if Nahor on the first hit, right, he does 2 hits. If Nahor on the first hit misses the freeze, but you get the res down, it technically means that he should have more accuracy than the target has res on the second hit, which makes it more likely for your freeze to hit on the second hit. But if your freeze already hits on the first hit, he basically did his job, right? That's why this res down is actually insane. Like, res down is so underrated and so fucking good. That's why Hizuki Mari was so good at her release, because even though she has like 1 hit on res and 1 hit on petrify, it's 100% chance. It's 100% chance for res down, which is crazy. So because it's 100% chance res down, it's actually unlikely for her to miss this res down. It's actually unlikely that she misses this res down. And because it's unlikely that she misses this res down, it's also unlikely that she misses petrify. Because of this res down, she has the 100% chance to technically hit the petrify, right? Because she has more accuracy. So the 60% goes up to 90 because of the 10% innate fucking resist that we have in this game. So this interaction is actually crazy. 100% base chance res into 60% petrify. Technically, you could just write fucking 100% chance on petrify here. Because of full accuracy, Hizuki Mari technically doesn't miss. Technically, she doesn't miss. Like, the only thing that holds her back is because she has 1 hit on both of these. But if they would buff her, for whatever reason, and let's say she does the res down and the petrify, and both have a 2 hit, the same way Nahor got a 2 hit, right? Then she would be busted. She would be insane. She would instantly be, in my opinion, better than Yvette, I feel like. because she's then the second best CC unit after Nahor. Like the best CC unit is, in my opinion, Mio, but not really because she CCs, but because her fucking opener is broken. Like the S3 of Mio is fucking broken. And after Mio goes Nahor, and after Nahor goes Nevet at the moment. But if they would give her a 2-hit on both the Rest Stone and the Petrify, she would be insanely good. Isn't she already better than Nevet? Nah, Nevet is way better than Hizukimari. Like a lot of people underestimate how fucking good Nevet actually is. Like buff block is a serious fucking threat to a lot of fucking units. Like buff block is insane. Petrify is also very good as a debuff. It's not as good as Freeze, obviously, but it's still a very good debuff. Or SCC, rather. But Nevet has more options. That's the thing. Nevet has more options. Because you have the option to strip on S2. If you need a strip. You can AoE Petrify buff block, which is very good. And she has a CC on S1. And as a CC on S1 is very underrated. Like a CC on S1 is actually giga strong, I feel like. Nevet has block that is better debuff than everything Hizukimari does. Yeah, exactly. Like buff block is very strong. Like this is such a fucking potent debuff. That is a real threat actually. Like, she counters so many fucking units with this buff block. It's crazy. I don't like her low chances to proc. I mean, Nevet has a hard time to hit her debuffs on a res unit. Obviously, right? But most of the time, it's not only Nevet. Right? It's not only Nevet as the only fucking CC unit. Most of the time it's a fucking Nahor before, and Nahor applies Rest Down, right? Which helps the Nevet. Because this chance is actually not terrible. Like, it's a 50% chance, it goes up to 50% if you have more accuracy, but it's on a 3-hit. So it's actually quite likely that she hits this Petrify. And it's even more likely that she fucking hits this fucking buff block, right? It's a 2-turn buff block. And this goes up to 90%, and the Petrify goes up to 50%. So it's very high. It's a very high chance. Like, for example, if I go this and this and this. So this is basically the chance, right? It's a 0.5 is basically 50% chance. And the chance that she misses, right? 3 times the Petrify is 12.5% chance, which basically means that the chance for her to hit a Petrify is 87.5%. So almost 90, right? It's almost the fucking highest possibility, right? If you think about it, like 87.5% chance if she goes 50% on 3 hits. 87.5 chance, like 87.5% chance to hit the Petrify if she has higher accuracy. Nevet is underrated not because the kid is bad, but because OCC players were crying for no reason on her release. Yeah, the thing is, like, all of these low-rated players, they just don't really know. They don't understand, like, what the job of the unit is. Like, if I remember correctly, when they released Nevet, they mentioned that Nevet is a fucking, what was it? Like a nuke unit or something, or I don't really know. Like something about her being a DPS, right? And because they said that in the promotional video of Nevada, everybody expected that she has crazy damage and these kind of things. But everybody who actually sits down and thinks for a minute and reads through her kit understands immediately that she doesn't deal that much damage because she cannot crit. Like, they were comparing Nevada to Messiah at the beginning of the game. They were saying like Nevada is the next Messiah or something. But how can she fucking be a Messiah if she cannot even fucking crit, bro? Right? It's, I don't know. People just don't think in this game, I feel like. Nevada is annoying as fuck though. Yeah, Nevada is insanely good. Nevada is very good. Like, you have to imagine Nevada is an insane pick on 4-5 if you pick her alongside other CC units. If you pick her alongside other CC units, Nevada is a very strong unit. But Nevada is the only standalone CC unit. It's not the best. It's not the best. Like, I am more afraid of only Nahor than I am of only Nevada, for example. Could have been Born's hidden thought. Thankfully, CC is dead now because of fear, right? Adept, yep. I appreciate it. Finally. Finally, bro. I'll be honest. Let me actually check. Hold on. Let me check. Where's Armani? Oh, Yui lost the game, I think. Yeah, Yui lost the game. He played and lost. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I personally so far have more issues, which are not really issues, because I'm still winning. Against fucking, like, look, this is CC, right? This is CC. I have no idea what that is, to be honest. And homie's drafting turn 2 all the fucking time. This was also turn 2, but my draft was fucking like Heinrich. This Heinrich pick was so trouble. Yeah, but this Heinrich pick was very good. Like, I don't have such big issues against turn 1 anymore, at least. Minimum investment for the vet to work. 114 on Codex? I don't know. Like, I didn't build her, but I can. Let me check. So obviously you want to get this. So it's 3 lattice in S3. I mean, this doesn't look too impactful, but it has accuracy, I think. So this is like height, I guess. This is height. And I would get the speed and the chance for this. So I guess she is a 314, I mean. I guess she's good on 314. Or 414. You need 4. I'm tripping. 414. I'm kidding. 414 is speed is on S3? Wait, she's a DPS? She's considered a DPS? Oh, never mind. She's considered a DPS. Yeah, then you don't really need this. Yeah, 114, I guess. Looks like 114. I didn't even know that she's considered a DPS. Damn, we climbed a lot yesterday. Unfortunately, I can't see the board. That isn't 4.4 shit. Yep. Yeah. I mean, technically, I could also build her. I do have daily ties to get this. But I also didn't build Sanyu. Anyways, event, candy party. Oh, I need threshold, GP outpost, and investigation. Bloodbath Nivet is a better Heinrich in some scenarios. Yeah, I believe that. Like, Bok was using her a lot. Bloodbath Nivet doesn't sound too shabby, I'll be honest. Decent base HP defense for a CC unit, really. We can check. I mean, she has... Yeah, I'm not sure about the defense, bro. 905. 905. She's below Mio and Neo. I mean, she has more defense than Lilith, but Lilith is an HP scaling unit, so... Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look that impressive. Never mind, I was looking at base as HP skill up. She don't. Yeah. Cause she DPS, she has attack and her skill ups, no HP. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't look too impressive, to be honest. Doesn't look too impressive. Like, this is, she has less than Mio. And she has less than Neo, no? Yeah, also less than Neo, yeah. Okay, okay, challenge. GP. I never updated it. Like, she's still on Gigabyte, the fuck? Hold on. Where's Rev? Rev Mary gets her set. And I was running Lily Plume or something. Lily has her gear and Plume also has her gear, I guess. And then we replace this and let's go. Looking at the new Blackjack event, I guess we know where the money went. So much effort. I think the Blackjack event is actually quite fun. I like the Blackjack event. Step in the right direction. Mini games event, yeah, fun. I'll be honest. I personally am not the biggest fan of things like Candy Party. I don't like click events where you click, 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 and you're done, and you're not thinking about anything. Like I don't like these kind of events. I know a lot of people like events like Candy Party because you just get free stuff, but I personally don't like it. Like I think the blackjack event is quite fun. In blackjack, Ayata, basically you have to hit 21, right? If you have 21, you win the round instantly because you have blackjack. And the goal is to never ever have more points than 21. If you have more than 21, you lose immediately. So the gamble is how many cards do I draw and how likely is it that I will get more than 21 or get exactly 21. So basically you try to get to 21 as close as possible without getting more than 21. Like it's 21 hyper blackjack. That's basically normal blackjack with some perks. Like I can show you how it works. This says point adjustment this round. Odd points +1. Even -1. Okay, so we have +5, so we continue. We need more. Okay. So 5 is odd, that's why we get +1. Right, +7, continue match. Also odd, so we get another one. Right, so this is a 6, this is 8, that's why we have 14. And I'm 21, I got blackjack. We won immediately. This is blackjack 21, that's crazy actually that I got that. Anyways, when drawing 21, this round, get +10 this round, okay. So this is +5, okay, we draw again. This is 11, so we can still get like 10, which would be blackjack. So we draw here, obviously. Let's see. And we draw another blackjack. And we get +10 this round. Okay, yeah, that's that's how you win the game, guys, I guess. Just hit blackjack all the time. Okay, what does this say? Reward multiplier for all players who ended match this round. Okay, so +8, we fucking draw. Give me another card. Okay, we have 10, we draw again, because there's no way we draw more than 21. There's no way. And we got blackjack again. Oh my fucking god. What? Bro, how do I fucking get blackjack 3 times in a row, bro? What? Yeah, that's how the game works, guys. Just get blackjack all the time. I guess. Yeah, never mind. Okay, wait. Let's go for another round so you see how it works. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was a triple blackjack. Okay, okay, we have 11 or a 1. It can be a 1 or 11. This is basically ace, right? This is ace. That's the same way in normal blackjack. Okay, we have 13. Okay, we're chilling. When B point each reach 1 or 11, so if we have 1 or 11 or 21, it's basically blackjack. We have 6, we draw. One, 11 or 21 is blackjack. That's basically what this card says. We have 8, we draw. 16. Okay, now it's sus. Now it's sus because I can get more and risk to have more than 21. So let's see. Let's risk. This is quite risky because if I get anything higher than 5, I lose. You see? I lost because I got 7. So I got 23. And 23 is obviously higher than 21. So you just lose the game. So you always try to be under 21 or hit 21 exactly. That's basically the idea here. We draw again. So we have 1 or 11. Basically, that's what this card says. And yeah, we draw an anomaly card, so the round is over. The round is over immediately. That's kind of good. Because we draw this fucking anomaly card or whatever that is. But that's basically how it works. You always try to get near the 21 or hit the 21 exactly, which is blackjack. And then you win the game instantly. But every time you draw cards, you risk to get more than 21 and then you lose immediately. Do you have full-time job? Yes. I took vacation for today and tomorrow for this Arknights. So I can farm X2 and play Arknights at the same time. That's the idea here. This event need an adept on the up to explain what to do. XD hire this guy. Yeah, if you're curious, I am, my job is a system integrator. So IT. I'm an IT merchant. I heard that they increased the amount of fucking feathers you get. Oh, what was it? Okay. And this event, by the way, I always target light and dark, obviously, for the Latize. Interest nodes are all better than they were in previous Dreamscape, okay? I always run light and dark every round, by the way, for the Latize, always, without exception. Always light and dark, and then the hard version. Okay. Do I have a preset? Oh. My preset is ass. Hold on. Let me fix my preset real quick. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Where's Mocha? Where is my real Mocha? There's my Mocha. They have to buff real Mocha, by the way. Next patch notes. Buff her, please. I want to play her in PvP. She is P5 for a reason. Let me play real Mocha. Okay. Okay, I think we go Lily, no? Where's Lily? Oh, I cannot fucking draft Lily. Because it's no dark. Then we go Doki. Just send it, I guess. Yellow gates are giga buffed, okay? Terminate on S3. She has the potential to be broken, to be honest. Yeah, the thing is, the splash damage is actually insane. Like, splash damage is an insane fucking passive. Or whatever that is. Like, she would be actually a threat against turn 2. Because the only thing that can interact with splash damage is damage reduction. So bloodbath. But splash damage is already very good. The issue about Mocha is that her S1 and S2 are just omega garbage. Like, S1 and S2 are just giga trash. Oh, we got 2k, right? We had 7.5, so we got 2k. That's actually more. That's more than we got last time. Okay, the box is the same. The dream dust reward from next room is doubled. Okay. We are on the end boss, no? Oh, okay. Okay, what if we go Frightmare on the last? And then we just double this? Are we greedy? We are. Oh, we could. Anyways. Bro, I have to turn off the sound, bro. It's so fucking loud, actually. Okay, where's Claus? Okay, replace, send it. Big bam. Boom. Box no worst thing to get, okay? Set to 8k. Oh no, a box. Yeah, everything is terrible. Because I have no interest. That's just ass, bro. That's a dead fucking room. Endfield is peak. No, I didn't get to the point to play it a lot. Like I played the beginning, like the start, and then I woke up, got an apple, and that's it. To me, it looks like the same gachas that come out every year. Also, no PvP. Yeah, I'll be honest. It's very unlikely that the game will be able to hook me for a long period of time. But I like to play those games for like 1 week and just burn through everything and then just drop it. That's how I play these kind of games. Info. I mean, I guess we just do this. Do this. Should be enough, no? And send it. Already uninstalled, was fun but too lazy for a PvE slop game. What is that HP piece scared me? This is my best piece. This is my best piece. At least speed wise. Bro, how can I turn off this fucking sound, bro? Is it music? I guess that's music. It's not music. Fuck. It's not music, sound effect, or voice. So I have to turn off the fucking volume. Okay. Okay, double gains, insane. I mean, we are at the end, so it doesn't matter. But I guess we just do it. No. 3K, big. Abyss. Let's go. Where's the Abyss difficulty for a threshold that I only get 3 symbol pieces and at least 3 subset liner modules. Where is that difficulty? Guys, where is it? Boo. Why is he getting Term Eater, by the way? Is that a perk? Looks like a perk. Introduce it 1 month earlier in CN so they catch up, then merge them with us already. Damn. 900 IQ. Am I missing gear on my Mary, or how did she just miss a crit? Where's Rachel? Oh. Where's Lily Shell? I mean, she didn't do, bro. I think I forgot to equip my units. No shell. Yeah. I guess. Go. I forgot. Okay, green and red. We don't really mind. I mean, we don't get to play Chloris. We don't get to play Chloris, but we do get to play everything else. So we can just... Do we play Ray? Can we push back this into Oblivion? I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. Lilium. Go Tiger. Do this. Where's my plume? Okay. Do I go Rosa? I guess I can play Rosa. Do I even need Lilium then? I don't know. I don't know what everybody else is running. But let's see. Info. Where's an info? Do this, I guess. This. Oh! Never mind. Yeah, what is everybody else running here, by the way? I cannot be bothered fucking tryharding in this. Rain Mary Rosa. Oh, homie just pushbacks, right? I think homie just pushbacks all the time. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can try. Guess we can try. Exchange. What is the new mode all about? Is blackjack. It's blackjack. Like the card game. Let me do this real quick. Green, you send it. Give me a second. Is Arknights also playable with friends or only single player? I didn't try it out yet. Like, I only played the tutorial. Like, I will finish all of my fucking duties for Etheria, and then I send it into Arknights. And then tomorrow when we get X2, I will just farm X2 24/7 in the background and play Arknights. But I want to finish everything in Etheria today, so I can just chill mode grind X2 tomorrow. Boom. 1 million. Imagine you hit for 1 million, bro. That shit is so broken. Boom. Combat stats balanced. Okay. Just send it into Kokari, or what do we do here? I guess we send it into Kokari. I done with Candy Party, by the way? Oh, I'm missing Threshold. Okay, hold on. Okay, give me a second. We back, guys. It's almost 1 p.m. So it's lunchtime. For me, technically breakfast, because I don't really have a breakfast. Like I don't eat at all in the morning. But I always eat around 12 to 1 p.m. Okay. Arknights is out. Yes, Arknights is out. But I have to burn through all of this real quick. So I can farm X2 tomorrow. Wishbinder? Damn. I totally forgot about this. That's not bad. Rosa, insane PvE. Kokadi PvP, and Freya is just overall insane unit. For early gamers, Freya is quite interesting here. If you tried the CBT, is this a reroll type of game, or is it like Genshin where it takes a lifetime reroll? You mean about Arknights? I have no idea how long it takes to reroll, but in my opinion, and that's just my opinion, I don't see any reason to reroll or spend anything on a PvE game. I don't care at all. Like I don't see a reason. Like for what? You don't have PvP in it. You don't have any leaderboards in PvE. So why? I don't know. I don't see a reason. Yeah. Like if I would be a whale, by the way, I would just buy everything here and go to 200 and get the fucking Latize. Maybe also, like probably also get the 300 points on this to get the Anima Crystal. Like, I think that's what a whale would do. But I think I would just skip this, I'm not sure. Like shit looks way too expensive. Like pulls are not that valuable anymore, to me personally. Like the only thing that are good are the Latize, I feel like. Everything else is kind of mid. And dupes, obviously, but I don't know. It's the SSR, let's start and move on. Yeah, I'll be honest. I just want Amber. That's it. I want Amber and that's it. I don't really care about anything else. Okay. Challenge. But I also want to eat actually. Let me pull up a video or something that we can watch and I will eat because I'm insanely hungry. I'm very hungry. Okay, Etheria restart. Do we have an interesting video? Look, Sturby, Ultimate Latize Guide for all animes, January 2026 edition. Damn. Jam. Still no idea what jam means, and it irritates me every time he says it. Oh, is he like going through all of these just saying what kind, like how many Latize you need? Oh. Yeah, I already know that, kinda. So that's not that interesting to watch. Is there like RTA gaming or something? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. I think Sushi had an ANPX video, no? Or something? What is this? I have no idea. Turn 1 is that. Where's the ANPX video? Oh. I remember I saw that actually. I actually saw that. What is this? By the way, we need somebody in this community that can like create a channel, and that channel only posts like RTA highlights or something. Maybe I should do that. But that's also a lot of work actually. And I don't really want to work. So that would be quite interesting, no? Like a highlight video where you just have fucking, I don't know, 3-minute videos where you show highlight replays from RTA or something. RTA best moments kind of thing, yeah. That would be interesting to watch. ER Auditorium. Is it this one? Etheria Restart Highlights? Oh, I know that channel actually. This is a channel, this is basically an AI channel, no? I think. Holy garnage. Is it just me or is the quality kinda sus? Is she dead? No, Hoyan will just kill her. This interaction is, by the way, very bad for Hoyan. Got the crit. Can this low in 1v9? Can this low on 1v9? Okay, never mind. Did this Beyond him decrease Hoyan cooldown? Wait, Homie is onto something. Wait, what? I think Tsuki S2 and Beyonton S2 gave Hoyan enough cooldown for the S2. Bio S2, 2-turn, Tsuki, yeah. Yeah. That's interesting. That is quite interesting. I do have to say. Maybe I have to convert and be a Beyonton merchant. She's P3 And I can get a couple of ties on her. Yeah, they have to buff Beyonton also, by the way. They have to buff this unit. Like, the fact that she buffs attack here makes her very unpopular for turn 2. Because turn 2 doesn't have that many attack scaling units in it. So if she would have, like, if she would get the Ninfo treatment, where she would buff defense instead, if the unit has more defense than attack, then actually she wouldn't be that bad, I feel like. Make this yellow, she is actually wild. Make this a yellow buff. Insane. Yeah, what about Bok and Ronnie, by the way? Did they upload anything? Oh. Ronnie plays, okay. That's his name here, okay. 6 days, bro. Homie lacking. What is going on? 6 days? What about Bok? Is Bok balking? 1 month ago. Damn. Where did all the content went, bro? Where's all the content? Yeah, I don't know. This all looks like not very interesting to watch, actually. Does anybody know an interesting video to watch? First time reaching 3.5k. RTA highlights and thoughts, okay? That videos where shit is just too exhausting. I'll be honest. Like, if I would have, let's say I would have a fucking cutter or something that cuts my videos for minimal effort, like so he doesn't need to do anything fancy, just slap music under it and cut it in a way that it's watchable, basically. And homie does it for $5 per video, I would consider doing it. But cutting myself and like doing all this fucking video snipping and fucking putting music under it and these kind of things, bro, it's just too exhausting. Like, I don't fucking care. I just want to play games, you know? I'm not a content creator. I'm just a gamer. I want to play. So, yeah. Anyways, let's watch this, I guess. He is at the mid mythic, guys. 3-5. Let's go. What are these sounds in the background? you cannot hear because the sound is turned off for YouTube. That's the issue. Because of DMCA reasons. But for this video, I think it's fine. Hold on. Like for YouTube, the sound is offline. You should be able to hear now. I feel
like last week I only do like 20 matches or 15 matches.
Can you listen?
Then this week here I did like 25 matches. All right.
Do you
for
hear
the weekly,
anything?
Limit point YouTube. 2000, and also for
yeah, no, okay, good. Because I have a lot of things that basically they don't really work, or I turned them off for YouTube because YouTube is fucking Satan when it comes down to DMCA. Like all my my Spotify doesn't is basically offline on YouTube. I basically I split up the audio for Twitch and YouTube. So on Twitch you can hear everything, but on YouTube you cannot hear my browser sound, you cannot hear my Spotify, you cannot hear any music, you cannot hear my alerts, right? Because yeah, like I said, YouTube is Satan when it comes down to DMCA, so I just turned it off. But for this video, I turned it on. I guess homie doesn't have anything.
For the summit pass here, because I want to get the additional boxes here, might actually give me some free currency, which is also a very good thing as well. Then also help me like to testing out different kind of build and see if there's any showcase for you guys. All right, so from my battle report, you can see my score isn't something too massive. It's 52.7 win rate, and then this is my battle of the range, right? So you can see every season actually improving a little bit. Then from the battle record here, I want to show you a few from my journey to reaching. You can see from the record, yesterday I played a bit more, like 7 matches or something like that. But you can see after like 1 day, then it will stop like into a gap like 5 day or like 7 day. You can see 2 day. Then after that I stopped for like 5 day for RTA. Then I played for a bit more after like 8 days ago, 9 days ago, right? Alright, so let me show you a few matches from it. So this one of it, I'm fighting. This is actually a very high score player as well. But how I actually draft was usually my first pick. Okay, I usually just ban Aya. I will let Fia out. I will let Familia out. It's totally fine because I also build Familia, so I can also play her as well. But I hate Aya a lot because if I fail my CC on them or stuff, then Aya might actually push up their whole team and just fuck up my combination. So I usually just ban Aya, and if I'm the first pick, I will usually pick Ray Mary.
I think Messiah is the wrong ban here, because I doubt that that Artia gets his Messiah up. I think this Ray Mary probably cooks this Hoyan and terminates her, and then Beyonce cannot even revive. Like the Messiah is unnecessary to ban, because Securio, or however you pronounce his name, he has so much push. I feel like ain't no way, like especially alongside Plume, ain't no way homie gets to CC this Hoyan, no? Maybe I'm tripping. Let's see.
Not the first pick. I'll usually pick Lowen or Familia. Depends on how the enemy pick. So usually I pick Ray Mary, and then I notice this enemy here is actually building Turandot and also Beyontin. So when I see Beyontin, the first thing I feel like he is actually going to pick out Messiah, because usually Messiah and Beyontin is a very toxic combo. So I instantly pick Messiah out from my draft, and I take Freya to actually outspeed the enemy. Then I also have Mia here because after that he picked Hoyen in the lock slot, so I can't ban Hoyen, and also pick Familiar. So the moment he picked Familiar, I feel like he want to counter my CC. So I went for Mia to actually try to push them back because I feel like they have Bulwark on them. Then I pick one Neho. So the moment I pick Neho, I know that I want to ban their Familiar. Then I'll leave the rest here, because if they don't ban my Mia, which is currently they ban my Messiah. If they don't ban my Mia is just gonna clean away their immunity, and then my Neho follow up with a freeze. If they do, ban my Mia, then my Freya will try to
He
push.
expected Plume ban. But even then it doesn't make sense. Because let's say Homie bans Plume, right? Then he has Turandot, Beyonton, Hoyen, Fia. I would assume that Turandot is the fastest, obviously. And then next in line is either Fia or the Beyonton, I think, right? So if Homie goes Freya gets first turn, Freya S2s. If it's tuned right, then Mia goes S2, push back everybody, removes immunity. And then Neho goes S3. And if this Fia is on Elicorn and she's faster than Beyonton, it's just game, no? Freya S2, Neho S2, Ray S3, and no, Neho S3, Ray S1, Hoeing game's gone. I don't think this Ray can connect. Fia only has 4 sticks. I don't think he has enough push. Am I tripping? Like, obviously there's Mia pushbacks, but Freya has 1/2, which is, I don't know, like 8% or 12% push for this Ray. And then the only thing he has is push back. And if this Fia is on Elicorn, I mean, it comes down to speed. But if this Fia is like 300 something speed with Elicorn, I don't think that this Ray can cut her, no? Let's see.
Up my Messiah and let my Messiah to clip them away. So in the end, I ban away the Familiar, he banned away my Messiah, and we can see how it actually goes.
Like, if it's a Strive Fia,
so I'll take the turn first because my Freya is fast one.
Yeah, obviously I don't know how fast this Fia is right now, but let's see.
So my Freya will S2.
And he opens with S3. Okay. Okay. I guess this Mia cannot bridge because Turandot is so fast. That's why he goes S3. Otherwise, it's just way too risky. If Homie has Strive, then he's cooked, I guess.
Why I prefer to S3, sorry, S3. But I prefer the S3 because I noticed the Turandot is not on Bulwark, so I can actually push the Turandot back. So which makes me the opportunity to let my Mia dispel away their immunity and follow up with my Neho to apply the CC. So I can fully CC them, then push out my team again, then my Remarry can do my thing, which is S3, do big damage into them, and they can't do anything because they're all in freeze. And Hoyen here can't counter attack me as well because in his freeze. Then my Mia cleanse away the Soul Ward, then I just finish off and focus target on Beyonton. So sometimes really the drafting and the mind fighting really plays a very important role because when the moment I see like Beyonton, I feel like he's gonna take Messiah. That's the reason why I take Messiah there. Then another one is this one. So this one here is actually a very, very lucky run, and this is actually from the Dark, which is a very high score player as well. I was actually scared. I almost gonna press the quick button, but luckily my Yali didn't disappoint me. So this is my draft.
I mean, Chiaki probably on Lighthouse. And then we just has 2, no? With Heinrich. Turandot has 3. Heinrich has 2. Yeli goes. And then Yeli can almost, like, probably kill this Tiamat because of Huvidus. And then Chiaki cuts probably because of Lighthouse. But then she doesn't heal because of Wound. And then Lowen goes, S3's anything, and Tia dies because of sheer damage. Or something.
I first pick. So, Remarry got banned, so I first pick Lowen. Because Lowen is a very flexible unit, can counter again, also acts like a counter against Ember as well. So I pick Lowen, he pick Fuchu and Familia. Then I pick my Cliff unit, which is my Sun Yu and also Turandot at the lock slot. Then he went for Tiamat and Lingluo. Then I went for Yeli and Heinrich. Then he went for another Chiaki. So you can see his team comp here is actually more counter against my team. Because my team here is more towards into the Cliff draft, right? So if I fail to cleave away the Tiamat, basically I lost because this Chiaki and Lingluo and Fuchu is just gonna Giga heal Tiamat and just make the Tiamat able to out heal my team, right? But then luckily my Yeli actually procs a lot of S1. So you can see here my Turandot push up my team. Then I use Heinrich here to apply wound debuff. But this one here triggers Chiaki, and Chiaki managed to cut in, which is a bad thing for me because it applies the S3, the buff here, Origami Guardian, so I can't really do too much of the damage. But luckily, my Yeti here, S3, doing big chunk of damage and also apply defend down, which is very important. Then one S1, another S1 trigger the Ember but in wound, so no HP, and trigger another S1. A very rare situation where Yeli actually proc 3 S1.
I mean, literally what I said, but I would have targeted the Tiamat with the Heinrich. Because even if fucking Chiaki fucking counters, I mean procs Lighthouse into Yeli, it literally does nothing. So with Heinrich going into Tiamat, you just need less auto attacks with Yeli. So you minimize the RNG you need, I guess.
One instantly kill away Tiamat, and once this team come here without Tiamat here, only left 3 healer, he's unplayable. But if he actually ban my Yeti or probably my Sun Yu, I don't think my Sun Yu has enough damage to kill the Tiamat. If he ban away my Yeti, then with Sun Yu and Heinrich, I don't think I have enough damage to actually kill Tiamat. So it's actually a very lucky one, because if he bans Sun Yu, so my Yeti can gamble the RNG to kill Tiamat, and if my Yeti don't trigger the RNG, I will still lose to the Dark as well. So it's actually a very, very lucky run. Then another one is like this. So this one here, I'm actually playing turn 1, right? So he banned Turandot, I banned Aya. Then I did not went to super, I didn't draft like super fast because I feel like he's going for more turn 2, and then I don't think he's gonna take the Freya anyway. So I went for Lowen, Familia after he picked Remarry. Then he went for Tiamat, Fuchu in the lock. So I went for Nehon Mio and went.
No idea why homie picks Rahu on 5. Rahu is the most useless fucking unit on 5 into this comp. Like, so you understand, right? Barbie is first. So he sees Lowen, Fia, Nehor, and Mio. That's what he sees before he picks Doki and Rahu. So how is homie coming to the conclusion to pick Rahu on 5? What does Chiaki need to be 300 plus Katurn? I mean, she needs like 320 something, I guess. Yeah, she needs to be very fast On strike with Lighthouse. Same thing happened in semifinals of Asia. Rahu on 5 against Mask Thief. Damn. Yeah, I have no idea what this Rahu is doing here. Absolutely none. Pick literally any other cleanser. Like any. Pick, I don't know. Santic. I don't get it. I don't get it. Pick Santic on 5. Ban Mio. Win. Pick Santic on 5. Ban Mio. Win. Literally.
And from Mia. Okay, so we can take a look at the replay here. How that actually goes. So I'll take the turn first. So my Mio instantly apply S2, freeze them, and also apply wound, which is very important. Then I S2 into Fuchu. Don't let the Fuchu take a turn.
This is such a gamble. This is such a gamble. For Nehor, going S2 into Fuchu is the biggest gamble you can do, and it can immediately lose you the game on spot. Because Fuchu most likely is on like 190, 200% res, and she is green. So Nehor already loses 50% fucking accuracy against her. Right? This is such a gamble. This is also unbelievably unnecessary. I mean, the better start for Mio is S3, but I would assume Homie doesn't want to risk the double Bramble. Because if Tiamat and Ray Bramble, or maybe only Tiamat Brambles, and Mio dies, Ray will trigger, and then Homie's cooked. So that's why I would assume he decided to go for DS2. But then the Codex triggered on S2. So he has another S2 on Mio for wound. So it doesn't even matter if Fuchu presses S3. So I would probably just go the safe road on Nehor and press S3 and let the Fuchu press her S3. Because the S3 doesn't do shit. Like Fuchu's S3 doesn't do shit if your units are frozen and have wound. So this is just literally gamble. Agreed, buff Nehor S2 so it's not a gamble. What are you eating? This is basically a sandwich, I would say. This bread, cheese, and what we call mortadella. And that's it. I also have a salad here. I will eat that as well after this. And then we back gaming.
Then my lower lock into the Raymary. Don't let the Raymary take too much heal. Then my Familia can heal back my team because you can see the counter attack just now actually cleanse away the stun and also heal back my Mio, which is very important as well. If I don't have Familia here, my Mio is still on stun, which means my Mio cannot reapply another S2 CC. This plays a very important thing. Then Nehor here apply AoE defend down and also another layer of freeze. My Familia trigger Halloween and do another damage. Look at that, the damage is actually pretty big. And also some pushback, so my Mio can also further turn meter control. I kill Raymary within the wound. Then my Familia can turn meter push my team, so my team is slightly faster, can cut in more as well. Then my lower lock in another unit. Tiamat cannot trigger the heal because of the wound. Then left Rahu and Fuchu. Then I just slowly do my thing. Another Familia damage into them. Big damage. And left Fuchu here. Then my low one locked down the last one. This is like how I play with low one Familia in my CC team comp. And also you can see the combat stats here. My Familia, level 1 Familia, actually did the most damage. Like it's not Mio, it's not low one, it's actually Familia doing the most damage output, and also the healing done here to cleanse away the stun for my Mio to let my Mio able to take another action. Then after that, I actually matchmaking with him again. Then this time he banned away still.
I would pick Viper on 5 instead of Sanya. I feel like. No? Also, I wouldn't ban Messiah, no? I wouldn't ban Messiah. Because Messiah is not very fast. Bon appetit. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. How's it going? We are blasting through everything in Etheria. And when I'm done, we are chilling tomorrow for X2. We will just farm 24/7 X2 and play Arknights Endfield. Yeah. Messiah is the least prominent of his 3 DPS, I feel like. Yeah. Messiah is only a threat when homie is able to get a turn. And the thing is, this Messiah has to be insanely fast to even connect to this Mio and Freya. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, if he is that fast, his damage is also not that impressive. I think this Senyu just does way more damage than this Messiah. Like, way more damage. Like, this banning Messiah is unnecessary. I would ban Senyu personally here. I would just ban the Senyu. Ban the Senyu. I mean, I would assume Freya is 2. Mio is 3. And then probably Fuchu would already go. I feel like. Depends on her speed. But if that would be my Fuchu, she would cut after Mio. Because she has immunity. So she doesn't get any pushback. And she pushes herself all the time. And because Ray and Messiah are very slow, I think my Fuchu would just cut already there. And then if Fuchu gets to S3, Messiah won't kill anything. I don't think so. Alongside Tiamat, I don't think Messiah kills anything here. Like, Messiah doesn't even have a attack buff. Like, this Freya needs to press S3 to get the attack buff. But then he risks fucking Strife or something. Like, for example, my Fia is on Strife, right? So if he's unlucky and doesn't get enough pushback, my Fia would immediately cut after Freya. And because of the debuff, I could maybe go S3 and push back. Or if he doesn't hit that many debuffs, I can S1 and push my team. It depends. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Messiah is the wrong ban here.
Then to Toronto, I banned away the Aya. Then same thing, but this time he take away the Familiar. So I first pick, I get for Remarry first. Then he went for Fuchu and Lowen, so I no longer have Lowen. Then I went for Mio and Freya, so I want to take the first pick this time. He went for Familiar, and he went for Tiamat, then I went for Sun Yu. So we can take a look at this one, how it actually goes. I use Freya to outspeed, then I push up my team with the attack up buff, and also Terminator push them back, so my...
His units are omega crazy slow. I'll be honest. This is insanely bad. Like, even, like, I'll be honest, doesn't matter if he bans Messiah or Senyu at this point. Because this Messiah will get a turn. This Messiah will get a turn before homie gets a turn. I play turn 2, speed doesn't matter. Yeah, this is just terrible. This is this is way too slow. Way too slow. Homie has zero chance. Absolutely none. Only because his units are too slow. Like, his units are way too slow.
So you can do more damage to
Like,
that.
Messiah would 100% get a turn. 1 billion%.
And also one thing here, very important thing. Very important thing. Look at this. The familiar is on immunity, the bulwark, which is why I don't really.
So, let's say Sanyu wouldn't be here, right? But Messiah would be around fucking Ray Mary level, right? This Mio presses S3, pushbacks the Lowen, and the speed buff plus turn meter push would literally just give the Messiah the turn, and it would be game. It would just be game.
They like familiar and on bulwark because this familiar on bulwark makes that my debuff won't land on familiar. So the lesser debuff I land on their team, the lesser stack familiar is gonna get. So now familiar only have one stack because I only land one debuff on the enemy Tiamat. I did not land on the other unit, and in other unit also a bulwark. Then my Sun Yu here do big damage but did not able to trigger familiar because it's only a 6 stack. So imagine if that's not on bulwark, this familiar can take the turn already. Then I will lose. Then I apply Mio, AoE CC. I have wound, so they can't get healed. Even familiar triggered a heal just now. And familiar got freeze, so familiar can't use the S3, which is a very important thing as well. Then my Ray Mary can do that big damage, and you can see 6 stack. 6 stack on familiar, still not able to take the turn. So this time I avoid familiar. I don't want to hit familiar to let her take the turn and stack. So I wait for my Mio, reapply another AoE freeze and wound. So familiar, even though take the turn, even though trying to heal, familiar cannot cast the S3 because it's on CC. This plays a very important thing. And I think everything comes back into he built his familiar on bulwark. Because if he don't build his familiar on bulwark, then his familiar have enough stack to take the turn when I cast my Freya S3, then familiar can cast the S3 and counter me back. We can take a look at this one again. Because I don't think bulwark Halloween is actually the goal. Look at it, no stack, but my Freya applied the S3, only apply into Tiamat, it did not apply into Lowen, so only one stack for her. Then my Sun Yu here do big damage, but the damage is not high enough to trigger familiar. So even though now familiar is only a 6 stack, but if familiar doesn't build bulwark and my S3 Freya Nightmare actually landed on Lowen and familiar, that familiar here can instantly kill me because of the S3. Right, so I don't think the bulwark here is actually a good run, but because run dot clean.
Lost to speed gap. What is this? Freya Lily. No idea what that comp is. This is a bad comp, bro. Hellkit Silence? Is this double rev, triple rev, quad rev? That's a rev game, I would assume. Okay.
Which is Sun Yu, Mio, and Lowen to cleave him away because I'm faster with my Turandot. Then I just use my Sun Yu, instantly cleave the team away. Then I face the same guy. Then this time, he instead of banning Familiar, he actually went to ban Turandot. Right, then I take Freya first because we are the same guy, right? So if we're facing the same guy, so I feel like he wanted to play speed, so I went for Freya because I feel like he's also a turn 1 player. Then he went for Ray, Mary, and Mio. Then the moment they draft like this, I feel like I am not enough speed to compete now because I don't have my Turandot, and then his Lily is pretty fast, his Mio also is pretty fast. Then I'm pretty sure he's gonna ban my Freya, so I instantly draft into turn 2. This is actually very interesting because I'm a turn 1 player, but I draft into turn 2. Then I put Familiar in the lock slot. This plays a very important role because this Familiar in the lock slot instantly counter away the Mio and also Ray Mary. Okay, then he went for Messiah, he went for Tsukuyomi. Then within this 5 unit here, I feel like Tsukuyomi actually is the most threatened one, because if...
I don't think Fia counters any of these units. I don't even understand in which way. Like, Messiah literally counters Fia. Because Messiah damage doesn't give Fia any stacks, because he ignores passive. And the only thing Fia does against Mio is she removes freeze and wound. But she doesn't do anything against Mio S3. The Heinrich pick is bad, I think. The Heinrich pick is not good. I think I would go Beyonton on 5. If we go Tsuki Beyonton, then homie probably thinks, okay, homie has only 1 wound unit. And if I lock Amber, then I just remove the Mio. But then he will just lose, because Remary can also deal with Amber. And Beyonton, Messiah can also deal with Amber. Yeah, he should pick Beyonton on 5 here. Heinrich is a useless pick. And loses him the game.
The attack up buff into Messiah. Messiah can just instantly cleave my team easily, because Familia biggest weakness is against Messiah, right? Now we can take a look here how I actually win this one with a turn 2 unit, but as a turn 1 player. Alright, so Mio will Terminator control my team first, because he don't want to give my Familia stack. And then this Heinrich here, apply debuff, but this means that it's giving me free stack for my Familia. Then this Messiah doing big damage into me. It's fine, I'm still able to survive. Then the
big damage. I'm not sure if that was big damage, my guy.
Yeah. Then this Messiah doing...
Guys, is that big damage for you? Question. Double it, then it's big damage. This damage is mid. I think this damage is mid. For non-attack buff, it's okay-ish. I think it's mid. Because I'm not a believer into Rev Messiah. I'm not a Rev Messiah believer. I think Count is better than Rev Messiah, personally. I think he would do more damage. Especially against this low end. This is on Rev, yes. This is on Rev. But I'm not a believer into Rev. On Messiah, at least. If you draft Rev Messiah, then it's probably a fast Messiah. Like, the only reason I feel like to draft the Rev Messiah is that you run him on 300 speed. If you run Messiah on 300 plus speed, then Rev is probably better than Count. But if you have a slow Messiah that just hits like a fucking nuke, then Count is better, I think. Like this, Lowen would be dead, would count. I think. This Lowen would be dead.
Big damage into me. It's fine.
You see this? This Lowen would be dead, would count, I think.
I'm still able to survive. Then
Why? Can somebody explain? Can somebody explain? I'm missing something here. I have to. Because homie is literally throwing the game away right at this moment. Homie is literally throwing the game away. This is the biggest throw in existence of humanity, I feel like. This is basically game. I think it's game. Even though this Messiah damage is fraud. You do not press S3 here. There is not a world where you do that. I don't think that's a good idea, personally. I don't think that's a good idea. Because the issue is, you have Tiamat, right? So we have a little bit of shared damage here. And if this Ray Mary doesn't manage to kill this Fia, homie just loses on the spot. Because Fia is in front of Mio. And I would assume what will happen is Ray presses S3, procs Amber on Lowen and Tia, but Fia survives, gets 8 stacks, gets her turn, presses S3, and it's over. And then Fuchu goes, presses S3, it's doomed. Let's see. Let's see. That's my guess. That's my guess what will happen, but let's see.
Then the Remary do big damage into my team, and my team here trigger the Amber, right? Then my trigger my Familiar, I cast S3, do big damage against them, and also...
And it's game. Literally what I said will happen. Happened. This is just the biggest throw in existence.
For my Familiar. Then this Messiah doing big damage into me. It's fine.
So we have the knowledge. By the way. We have the knowledge this Fia is not on Bloodbath. Right? Because we saw Messiah press the 3.
Damage into me.
Bloodbath, 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 no Bloodbath. On this Fia. She has 2 stacks. Is it 2 or 1? No, it's 1 stack of the Heinrich.
It's fine. I still...
If you are confident in your Ray, and you should be confident in your Ray, if you play Ray 24/7, you S1 this, kill and win the game instantly. Because you S1 one shot, she triggers S3, sends Lowen and Tia into Amber with 0 HP, Fuchu doesn't do shit, it's game. But pressing his 3 here is just, I don't know. It's just a throw.
Able to survive.
Literally.
Then the Remary do big damage into my team, and my...
You see this? Yeah, I don't know, bro. 8.5k. What do you mean Etheria chance closed? What do you mean, my guy? Yeah, I think homie is on P0 Ray and is not confident in killing this Fia on his one. I think. Okay, if homie is not confident,
do big damage into my team, and my team here
if homie is not confident, just S1 this tier and execute. I feel like, no? I think just S1 and one shot. Because this way you don't give any stacks to Fia. Your Mio goes, right? Because, okay, wait. You execute, you S3, give your stack to Fia, Fia goes. Heal doesn't do shit. She S3 is probably like Half-Life. Then Fuchu goes, heals the low end. Fia heals the low end, Fuchu goes S3. And then we have Mio. Low and still in Amber. And then we just hold. We just hold the wound on both units. We hold the wound on both units and watch on which target Lowen jumps. Because pressing S2 there doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything because Lowen is an Amber. So if we waste our S2 on Mio, Lowen will just jump on the Heinrich and then we don't have a wound. And she just gets sustained by this Fuchu 24/7, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. This is a throw in my eyes. This is a throw.
Then my trigger my familiar. I cast S3, do big damage against them, and also heal back my unit in the Amber state. So there's no way he is able to kill my team now because my team got healed. He got healed out by familiar, and also my Fuchu able to set up the S3 now, and he just instantly quit the game. And I'm pretty proud of that because I'm a turn 1 player. But depends on certain situation, I managed to draft and provoke into a turn 2 build, and familiar here actually just saved my ass. Like none of my unit actually doing damage, but all thanks into familiar casting the S3 instantly turn the table off, even though I'm a turn 1 player but playing as a turn 2 player, turn 2 unit. So yeah, that's it for this video. I just want to showcase some of the interesting RTA one that I face off, and also it's a milestone for me for getting 3,500 points because I would say that I'm more a PvE guy, right? But I also enjoy PvP at the same time in Etheria start. Then I hope that this actually encourage you guys and also enlighten you guys how to actually like play RTA or how I actually draft them. I'm not really a PvP pro, but I still enjoy PvP content in Etheria start and also PvE as well. Alright, so yeah, you can feel free to comment down what you guys think about it, and see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.
What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to my channel and the first of many Arknights Endfield videos. This game does release in about 19 hours and 30 minutes as of recording this video. By the time you see it, it will be a lot shorter and very close to the release day, or I guess the release time. I will be live streaming this game on my channel as soon as it goes live, so if you want to check that out, make sure you guys follow me on Twitch and also subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be streaming on both platforms. I know, very high tech. Been a while since I streamed, so hopefully I see a lot of new faces and familiar faces there. Now, in terms of the release codes, these are the current codes that are out right now. I'll be updating the pinned comment with the new codes that come out. But for now, these are the 2 codes you want to use. If you're re-rolling, if you're not re-rolling, which we'll talk about in this video, you want to use both to get all of the rewards. Now, in terms of the pre-registration release celebration rewards, this is what we are getting. So it's a lot of stuff. If you guys didn't play the beta, or even if you did, maybe you didn't encounter all of these, you probably don't know what half of these are. And I'll explain to you the important ones, which are the summons. So you'll see the first thing that we'll all get just from making our account and finishing tutorial and getting to the summon interface is this Endfield pre-registration milestone. This is going to be this 20 basic HH permit that is going to be 20 summons on the standard banner. So that is the primary reroll currency that people are going to use because you get 20 of these summons. And the rate for 6-star characters, which is the highest rarity characters, it is going to be 0.8%. It's a pretty low chance. So that is a big reason why people are debating whether to reroll or not. But that is what we are all getting right from the get-go. Now above this, the main missions here, the yellow and black ticket here, the New Horizons permit, you get 4 of these. This is going to be for the beginner banner. So basically off the beginner banner, you'll be able to get a 6-star guaranteed in a very quick amount of time. So this is going to be amazing because you'll get a ton of these beginner summons. And we're going to get 40 of these summons total. So you can think about these beginner banner summons just as rewards by, playing through the game. You won't be able to get them all during the reroll process unless you're rerolling for days on end and, doing like a day 2 account reroll, which is absolutely crazy in my opinion, but there's some people that do that. So just a free 6-star eventually that you'll get. Now for the End Minister Authority level up, just from leveling up, right, playing through the game, similar to the main missions, you'll get 40 extra summons. You'll get 10 of these Cosmic Voice Issue certificates. These are going to be the weapon banner summons, so you'll be able to use these on the weapon banner, which is pretty good. And then below that, you'll see that we have the sign-in event. So these 3 tickets here, the permits, they're going to be for 3 separate limited banners. The first one, the Firewalker's Trail HH permit, the red one. This is going to be for Lavatane, which is going to be one of the best DPSs in the game. She also will be the first banner on release, so you can actually reroll for her that way, although it's going to be very difficult to do so. The second one, the orange one, is going to be for the second banner character for Gilberta. And the third one is going to be the third banner character, which is going to be in about a couple weeks for Yvonne. So 3 separate limited banner tickets. We're going to get them over the course of like 3-4 weeks, maybe even longer. So you don't have to worry about all 3 of these. The Lavatane red tickets are what you're going to want to use to try to pull for her if you want to reroll for the first banner character. Now the best part about this release celebration is we do get Ardelia, the best 6-star support overall, in my opinion, in the game right now. So you'll get her for free. You'll also get her weapon, her signature weapon. So insanely powerful start, right? We all get the best support with her weapon. So one of the most generous release rewards I've seen, probably because there's so much hype around this game. So you don't have to worry too much if you don't reroll, because you get a really good 6-star support at the start, right? And the supports in this game, or I guess like every single type of these games, they are the least prone to power creep, so you'll be able to use her for a long time. And then we get these 12 chartered HH permits, right, at the end of the sign-in. And this is going to be for any limited banner. So you'll be able to use this on any of the 3 banners. So if you're waiting for a character such as Yvonne later, you can use it on hers. You can use it on Lavatane's early on. It's like a choice ticket for the limited banners, which is a really nice addition. Now, if you guys weren't really following, this is going to be the banner schedule. I know it's a little bit hard to see because it's blurry, but it's not my fault. It's the image resolution. So you'll see the first banner here is Lavatane, right? And then on the 7th of February, we do get Gilberta. And then on the 24th of February, which is going to be in about a month, we'll get the last banner in Yvonne, and they should release the next schedule a little bit later. So you can plan your summons if you want to wait for a different character, but we'll talk about the reroll guide and also what characters you want to aim for on the game's launch during Lavatane's banner for now. But the other 2 characters, pretty cool. I think a lot of people are actually going to wait for them. So in terms of rerolling, so we're going to look at Pridewind's reroll guide, mostly because I could type one up myself, but they literally have one already done. And it's very short and simple and gives you all the information you need to know. So I'll just highlight the main points. So what I'll say is you do need an email for every single reroll you do. And that's because it's going to not allow you to make guest accounts.
Anyways. I think you shouldn't be able to hear anything anymore on YouTube, by the way. Hey, yo? Hey, yo? What happened? Don't I have to fucking fight them anymore? Yo, what happened? Why did I win instantly? Is that new? Is that new, bro? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yes, okay. That's insane. That is wild. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's dope. Peak. After clearing it first time, we'll clear it instantly now. Damn, bro. This game keeps on improving. I'm telling you. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Spin. Give me 20k. We agreed. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's peak. Guys, that's peak actually. I like that. I like that. Boom. Oh. Why do I have to fight now? Is that a different unit or something? Didn't I fought her already? Oh. Getting scammed here, bro. What is going on? Boom. Bong. Boop. Hmm. Um. So I'm not able to use green. Okay. Rev. Ray Mary. Is the gambling path better? I mean, if you are lucky, yes. But what I do is I go left side, so the golden path, and then on the last room before the boss, I go the dark one, and then sometimes you get these random um, chances to double your fucking credits, and then I just go all in. And if you are lucky, you instantly get like the 40-50k. First run was 79k. Damn. Double on light, betting 10k on double and dark. Damn. Boom. Yo, am I missing gear again? Or why did she not crit? Ah, it's Hellkit. I'm tripping. It's Hellkit. Triple S too big. Bang. Okay, they were using Ray Mary, right? Let's see. Let's see. Do this. Ray Mary. Do this. And then we drop Lilium. Go Ray Mary. And then we replace. And then we send it. Let's see. Bro, Ray Mary is such a balanced unit. Maybe I need to give an info and Plume 100% crit here, so Rosa also can assist more often. Ugh. Hmm. Terminate. Hey, yo, 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 yo. Aim, 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 aim. So the insta clear was a lie. I mean, I didn't encounter any bosses that I didn't already kill. Like, I killed this Mio before, that is coming right now, but I'm not sure if it's bound to the difficulty, because I don't think I killed her on Abyss, but I killed her on Inferno. So let's see if that counts. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the insta clear is dependent on the end boss. Like, it has to be, for example, Mio. If you cleared Mio, then all runs against Mio are insta clear. So it's not about the element, but it's about the boss, I feel like. We can also see if that actually takes the element into consideration and the difficulty right now, because we fought Mio, right? But we fought her on Inferno, not on Abyss. So let's see if that makes any difference. If we clear this Mio instantly without fighting her, then it's independent of the difficulty, I feel like. Then it's only about the boss, about the actual boss. So let's see. If I do not clear Mio here instantly, then it's because I have to fight her on Abyss. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so you have to also clear the unit on the highest difficulty. It seems like it, yeah. Yo, what's up, Vanguard? How's it going? How's it going, Vanguard? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you here, Ray Mary is a unit, guys. Ray Mary is a unit. Okay, so now we cleared Mio on the highest difficulty, right? And the next time we fight her again, then we can just insta clear. Yo, is anybody of you hyped for the Hyper Talk, by the way? I think we get the Hyper Talk next week. What do you mean, nope? What do you mean, nope? So we have to beat the character in legend difficulty. Doesn't matter if it's game or normal, right? Yeah. So basically, you have this unique difficulty of Abyss, right? So, if for example you fought Mio on Inferno before, the next time you fight that Mio, if she has the Abyss difficulty, then you also have to kill her on Abyss difficulty. But if she doesn't have the Abyss difficulty, then you probably just insta-clear. They take so many bad decisions, I disagree. They made a shit ton of great decisions recently. A lot of them. A lot of them. Me neither. How about you expecting something, bro? I'm giga hyped. I'm giga hyped. You see? Insta clear. Because I killed this Shadow Sanya before on Inferno difficulty. That's why insta clear. But if she gets an Abyss difficulty next time, then I have to fight her on the Abyss difficulty. Unless I already fought her on Abyss difficulty. So that's also new. And we get a lot more resources, I feel like. Okay. Yo, this is a lot of prototype, actually. Hold on. A lot of prototype. I have 2. Can we get to 10? Should I farm Doki or Aurora for 2x? Depends on your account. Like a DPS that heals, cleanses, and turn meter pushes. I still don't think that she's on Ray Mary level. I don't think that she is on Ray Mary level. She is very, very strong and one of the best units in the game, but she's still not on Ray Mary level. Okay. 7 on Dreamscape. Yeah, we get 2, 7. I mean, I can buy this instantly. Okay, and then we can buy this. And can just buy this. We get so many stuff from this, it's crazy, by the way. It's insane. 500. So 5k for 1k feathers, which is 50k for 10k feathers, and 500k for 100k feathers. Sounds decent, I guess. Not too bad, actually. Sounds odd. Latice shot. Boom. That's indeed another bad decision. But that's just, I don't know. That's just a bias. That's such a negative opinion. Like the opinion, your opinion is based on the negative things that happened in the game instead of taking into consideration of all the good decisions that they made in the game. Like they made more good decisions, way more good decisions than they did bad decisions, in my opinion. And the game has only improved a lot since release. To me, the bad outweighed the good. I mean, that's just a difference in opinion. I disagree. Yeah, I cannot get more keys. So, I guess we are done. I guess we are done. Yeah, they did a lot of good decisions. The bad is only PvP for me. Like, who the heck created Ray Mary? Yeah, Ray Mary is a unit. But the thing is, it's not like Ray Mary is unbelievably busted in what she does. If you actually think about it, about the kit and what Ray Mary does, it's not actually that broken. The issue is the numbers behind that kit. That's the issue. Because if you would literally, like, if you take Ray Mary and you, let's say you just, I don't know, fucking minus 30% damage and remove S1 stun, she's absolutely fine. She's still one of the best units in the game. She is still one of the best bruisers in the game. And you probably still pick her on 1-2. But she's not that unbelievably broken. Right? It's basically the numbers that make her so fucking obnoxious. It's not technically the kit. Remove vulnerable. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Ray Mary does too much if you take into consideration for how much damage she does. Like, it's just too much. She's definitely beatable, but there are some games that she will just bait you out with a missed wound or CC, which is not fair for me. Which character does that? Yeah, it's basically Ramirez's kit, right? Ramirez's kit makes Ray Mary a one-man army in a sense, but it's basically the numbers that determine on how good that one-man army is. It's only the numbers. If you literally take Ray Mary's kit right now and you halve her entire damage, then out of nowhere, she's not that good. She's just not that good anymore. If you think about it. It's about the damage that she does with that kit. It's the numbers behind that kit. Roles and classes don't have any meaning anymore. My biggest issue is that the new units do too many things. I disagree. I highly disagree. This is absolutely not the case. There are so many different units and niche units that do so many different things. Like for example, you probably talk about Fia right now, right? And Fia has a universally good kit. That's the main reason why so many people run her on different builds. Like, you have people that run her on Law of Silence, some that run her on Halloween, some that run on Gigabyte, I run her on Amber. That's because her kit and what she does is already that good that probably 95% of her potential is already only with her kit, right? And only the shell basically gives her the fucking cherry on top, in a sense. But if you compare that to something like Ray Mary, in my opinion, if you do not play Ray Mary on Amber, you are literally trolling. You are literally trolling, because Amber makes Ray Mary such a fucking obnoxious unit to deal with, right? So it's not the kit that makes Ray Mary broken, it's the damage that makes Ray Mary broken. And the same way is that Faye's kit is unbelievably broken, but not really the numbers behind it. That's why you are able to play so many different builds on her, because her kit is already that fucking good. It literally doesn't even matter that much what you actually run on her, because she already is insanely good because of her kit. And I agree that her kit is very good, but it's not unbeatable. It's not unbeatable, and to me it's like a fine unit, I guess. To me it's a fine unit. It's just one of the best units. It's one of the best units. Like, if you think about it, she is one of the best units in the game, right? I still think that Senyu is better for turn 1. I still think that Turandot is better for turn 1. I still think that Ray Mary is better for turn 2. I think that fucking Fuchu is better for turn 2, right? So, I don't know. I don't know. It's not like you get fear, you win the game. If you like, I'm talking about high elo, right? About high rated RTA. It's not like you get fear, you win the game. That's not how it works. I've beaten so many fucking fears. You cannot believe how many, actually. I lost count. Because she's not auto-win. And in my opinion, Fia has a specific role. You were talking like about units being too broken, that roles and class don't have a meaning anymore. I think Fia, in my opinion, has a clear role. Fia has a clear role. And in my opinion, that role is literally to counter debuff units or CC. Right? Of course, you can use her as a DPS with Time Weave and Halloween, but then you just open up that unit to be countered by other things. Like if you decide to run Time Weave, then you don't have Bloodbath anymore, right? So she becomes pretty squishy and not good into Cleave. Like, I don't know. I don't think Fia is that broken. She's unbelievably good and one of the best units in the game, but she's not unbalanced. I think Ray Mary is still better than Fia. Yeah, okay, kind of good. Maybe a little original, just the damage, yeah. Ray Mary is one that should remove one from the skill. Either she stuns or she terminates. Yeah, I think Ray Mary shouldn't be able to stun on S1. I think that's silly. You have a unit that has a clear job, and the job is she doesn't get a turn. She procs, does a shit ton of damage, gets turns through the steel meter, the turn meter steel, has a terminate, does even more damage. Like literally a bruiser that scales with HP becomes very tanky because of that and does a lot of damage. That's the role of Ray Mary. And in my opinion, the numbers for her damage are too high, and the fact that she can stun also on top of all of that on her S1 is absolutely ridiculous and unnecessary. Like they could literally, next patch note, remove this stun on S1 in PvP. Only in PvP. Right? Remove it, and she's still one of the best units in the game. She is still pick or ban. Literally. Doesn't change anything. This stun on S1 is so fucking unnecessary, but makes her broken for no reason. Like, even more broken. And she's already broken. Like, she's still pick or ban without this stun. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't care. I just send it. I don't care. Like, I don't care about this mode, it's crazy. The minimum for Fucho is 115, yes. The minimum is 115. But if you are able to, I would get S1. When you will start Arknight? Pretty soon, actually. I'm almost done with everything. My luck on Arknights? Nah, bro. I don't have any luck in Arknights, bro. What do you mean? There is no luck for me. No, I lost. Starting with 2 RGB. Yeah, maybe. Oh, homie cooked something. Homie cooked something here. Damn, Bramble. Everybody brambling, what? Ugh. Bro, everybody's running the same shit. Low on Future Fear, low on Future Fear, low. What is this? Oh, this has the plume. Having plume nowadays is troll as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Plume is, yeah, something, I guess. Damn, the stun is big. Boom. 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 This is the fight of the Titans. Back and forth. Who has more stats? That's the craziest stat check in the history of Etheria restart. We stat checking this shit. Damn, Tia almost died. Plume in defense is auto win. Let's see. Boo. Oh, Plume dead. Do we get the advantage? Do we get the upper hand right here, right now? Insane back and forth here. Fear procs into Fear procs. Into Fear get a turn. Into Fear get a turn. Bray goes S3. Insane stat checking. S3 S3 oh on 97 stacks. Oh, we are missing 3 stacks. We are on 98. We are on 99. Ray goes, press S3. Ray goes, press S3. Fear procs get a turn. Bro, I swear to God, this is crazy. Fear procs S3, S3, Fear procs gets a turn. Fear procs. Like, what is going on? This is cinema. This is the craziest back and forth in the history of Etheria. Peak gameplay. I have no idea what's going on, but it's crazy. Oh, Future's run out. Future has no gas more. Now it's getting kind of iffy. Ray goes S3 into Ray goes S3. Ray goes S3 into Ray S3. Procs the Amber. No. Oh, no Amber proc. Tia transforms. Gets a turn, gets the S1. Oh, now we are in terminate range, but my Fear gets a turn into S3. Almost procs the Amber. No, fucking Ray gets the turn. No, she doesn't, because fucking Tia gets to S1. Puts her into Amber. Now the fucking Fear, opponent's Fear goes S3. Triggers my Fear. Fear gets a turn into S1. Push the turn meter. Bro, what is going on? This is crazy. Damn, we got the upper hand. Fear kills the Future procs to Ray. Ray kills the fucking Fear. Oh. Oh. Cinema. Cinema. Homie got stat gapped. Insane. More emotion than EWS. Bro. Crazy game. Damn. Tia coming in with the Bramble transforms. Tia S1. Procs the Fear. Fear gets a turn. Fear close pressing S1. Ray goes into S1, almost getting the proc of Ray out of 100 stacks. Fear goes S1. Ray goes S1. Ray triggers, probably triggers the other Ray. The other Ray goes S3. Fear will proc get a turn. No. Oh, it's on 7. Almost close. Plume gets fucking S1. Triggers my Fear. Fear gets a turn. TM Brams goes in the S1. Procs the other Fear. Fear gets a turn. Goes in the S3. Does the S fucking damage, bro. What's going on here, bro? Oh, he procs the fucking Tear Bramble again. What the fuck is going on? Tear gets a turn. Goes S1. Kills the Plume. My fucking Ray triggers goes through the S3. The other fucking Ray triggers goes through the S3, bro. What the fuck is going on? Fear triggers gets a turn. Bramble proc from fucking Ray starts the Tear. Bro, they got fucking Tear. Oh my god, bro. I cannot even fucking talk what is going on here. The Fear goes, gets the 3. Bro. It's crazy. Insane. Insane. EWS organized got contact, bro. Okay, let's see. We are against turn 1. Turn 1 energy. Let's see. Oh, strive energy, maybe? Okay, no. Maybe she strives here. Let's see. Gets a turn into S3. Pushback almost fucking kills, bro. Holy shit. But he got the immunity on the Fucho. Gets the freeze on the Fucho. Messiah is about to go with the fucking tag buff. Count procs. Goes to the S3. Who do we kill? Kill almost fucking everybody. But Ember is a fucking shell in this entire game. It's broken as fuck. Plume goes the S3. Procs my fucking Tia. Insane, but she doesn't transform because of the freeze. Neo goes again, goes in the S3. Fuchus doesn't looking fucking good here, bro. She almost dead. Fear goes with the S1. Pushes. Plume kills. Ray is about to get out of the fucking Amber. Has the 100 stacks in. Goes to the S3 into double S3. Wins the fucking game. Easiest game of fucking life. Easy. Cinema. Anyways. Let's see. Are we done with dailies? Ember is a shell, definitely. Yep. Okay, quests. We are done with this. I think we are done with everything, no? What about the events? We are done with this also. And we're also done with everything. What is this again? Oh, we can get 2 enhanced prototypes. Big. How many are we missing? Oh my god, guys. There it is. We got a 10 summon. We got a 10 summon. Who is ready? Who is ready? I do not have the achievement for 3 SSRs, by the way. I do not. Guys. 2 things. 2 options. 2 ways this can go. We either get nothing or we get everything. Let's see. Let's see. Please show me gold. We either get nothing or we go crazy. Let's see. Oh, we got a gold. We got a gold, guys. Okay. Okay, we in business. We in business. First, Kraken. Trash. Next. Second, Kraken. Trash. Third, Casio, trash. Save 4, okay. Yang on 5. Turn dot on 6, and we are cooked. Yeah, we cooked. We cooked, guys. We cooked. We cooked. We are so cooked. We are so cooked. Got a Chlorus, okay. Not bad for PvE, I guess. Yeah, we cooked. We cooked. Oh! Homie got 2 loans. Yeah, guys, the struggle is real. The struggle is real. But how about we get them in the permanent? Right here, right now. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Oh, the event. Okay, we do this. And now we have to stack stamina. Do this. Oh, okay. At least there's still something you haven't got yet, Chief. Yeah. I'm also down bad. I'm also down bad. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, I got 4 ties. Fortissimo shiny. Only the hands of Demon King can, yeah. Yeah, I think I should get this, to be honest. Or maybe we start building our Born. Where's Born? There is Born. I have him P3. I mean, I guess. Born time. I mean, I could technically also get my Nympho ready. Technically, but I guess Born is good. I guess Born is good, no? I guess Born is good. Yeah, Battle Pass is another Latize, yeah. Battle Pass is another Latize. See? And then also from the event. From the event also. Balance patch. I mean, I think Born is already on P3, and I feel like it's still good on P3, no? I mean, I could also technically wait, I guess. Well, unfortunately, this shit is way too expensive, bro. What do you mean 15k? That's crazy. Shit is way too expensive. What is my Freya was 340, right? Hold on. She's 340. So this is her actual speed with Bulwark. So 367. And she pushes 12% with the S2 if she hits double Dreamwave, right? So if she is on 367 and she pushes 12%, this is the speed of the bridge units. Like, this speed is what your bridge units need, so your opponent cannot interrupt into the Freya. Like, if you have this units, like if you have units on this speed and your Freya presses 2 and gets the double Dreamweave, then the opponent cannot cut without Plume. And my Lowen is on 324. So my Lowen is a bridge for Freya as to if I hit double Dreamweave. So I am actually considering getting the increased chance here. I am considering the chance here. This chance actually very good. Because otherwise, if I only hit one Dreamweave, then the minimum speed is this. Like, if you know you are unlucky, so you only get one Dreamweave, then this is the minimum speed for your units to bridge the Freya. If your Freya is on 340 speed with Bulwark, this is the speed. Yeah, I mean, I am considering this. This is too Latize. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I think we are done with everything, no? Got the dailies, Stamina max refresh. Got the entire content here done. Got the events done. Got the rally done. So I think we are done with Etheria. And then tomorrow we start X2. I'm on 56. So got a lot of stamina here. Okay. I guess that's it. What's that stamina from? It's from overcapping. How do you overcap it like that? So basically, you have a hard cap of 9,999. So you cannot get more stamina than that through buying stamina with crystals, for example, right? But if you are in an event or something that gives you stamina, this stamina has to go somewhere, right? So it sends you the stamina to the mail. And the workaround with the hard cap for stamina buying with your crystals is, if you are on hard cap, you start an auto run, a 10 auto run, which is a stamina consumption of 100. And what you do is you start the run, then you are on 90, like 9,899, and then you buy 100 stamina with the crystals, and then you stop the battle, right? You just stop the auto battle. And then because you stop the auto battle, the system tries to give you back the 100 stamina for the 10 runs, but it cannot do that because you're overcapped. And what it does is it sends you the stamina to your mail. So you have been capped to, yeah, exactly. Like I'm capped on 99.99 for like 3 days or 2 days. I'm capped on that stamina. My module inventory is full and I have no clue what to delete. You can use my filter if you want to. It's public. But it's like for high rated RTA. And I have no idea how good your account is, right? So my filter might sell modules that are still good for your account, but are not good for my account. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Damn. Holy shit. You're still playing Dragon Traveler? Yeah, I am. Adept, don't wait for Endfield. There's massive fraud reports going on right now. I don't spend any money on PvE because I don't care. I don't see a reason to spend money in PvE. I literally didn't even spend a single buck on Dragon Traveler, where you get this fucking free Catwoman, this assassin unit. Because I don't know. I don't care. Why is she wearing the jacket like that? Is that even comfortable, by the way? Broderick. Because it's yours, dummy. You just lost your memory. Original. Hell, original. Over 1 million per, also didn't spend damn. I'll have a bad room. The protocol automation core. Mm-hmm. Damn. Shit is serious. We rebooting life. Damn. I play with a part of it, okay? Okay. Mm-hmm. You yourself. Ha ha! So obvious. Can I see the log, please? Endman. The Endman. He's in danger. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, that's hella dope. I like that. Damn. This is what I already liked about the normal Arknights. Engelot. No internet. No Wi-Fi. Okay. Rendezvous. Let's rendezvous with the Chen. Why is she driving? Are we not capable of driving a bike or what is going on? Enfield. Damn. Okay. Pelican will join the battle when the control operator starts fighting. Also fight automatically. Okay. Cool. Fighting as a team allows the casting of teammates' kills. Okay. Press the number key 2 to cast Perlica's battle skill. The team shares a single pool. Use the SP cast accordingly. Okay. Okay. Terminate. Is that Ray Mary or what? Terminate. Bro, nothing happened. Calm down. Nothing happened. Okay. Estimates. Okay. 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 Recording has started. The hub still isn't. Okay. We need to hurry. I'm good at hurrying. Dangerous. The last sequence of basic attack is the final strike. Is a powerful hit that also deals stagger, and thus can apply the staggered effect to the enemy. Okay. Okay. The final strike has a sequence. When the stagger meter is full, the enemy becomes staggered. No shot. Staggered enemies cannot move. Take more damage. Stagger status will automatically end after a few seconds. When an enemy becomes staggered, press the attack button to perform a finisher that deals massive damage, recovers some skill points. Okay. That's dope. I have to agree. Damn. That's dope. Okay. Find a way to enter the base. But where's the entrance, my guy? Okay, I see. Okay. How's homie doing? Okay. Zoom. Okay. I get you. I'll be honest. Already, I personally like this world way more than this fucking fantasy bullshit. Because I saw enough fantasy bullshit. Team combat tactics, okay. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting, okay? So it's basically a skill with a condition. Final Strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit enemies with Final Strike to trigger Perlica's combo skill. Okay, so the condition of Perlica's combo skill is basically hitting a Final Strike. Or the last sequence of a basic attack. Boom. Final Strike has a sequence to trigger Perlica's combo skill. Press E. What now? Combo skill. Okay, so so I would assume that my trigger for my combo skill is somebody else triggering their combo skill, I would assume, or us using a combo skill. So we E and E again. Yeah. Okay, I see the vision. Okay, I'll be honest, I like that. I like that. This is like way slower than Wua, but more technical in a way. We got a big one, guys. Can I hold on? Okay, wait, what? Click on the middle mouse button, lock on target. After locking onto a target, roll the mouse wheel to switch lock on to other targets. After locking on target, to cancel the target lock, go to the settings, based on your playstyle. Okay. I think this is better. Let's see. Okay, okay, I see the vision. I do see the vision.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angeloid. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angeloid, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
Okay, okay. So these anchors spawn Angeloids, and we do not like Angeloids. But where do these fucking anchors come from? What are anchors? Who is the enemy? Who is the enemy?
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Of course.
I'm him.
This
Hello.
is our administrator.
Administrator?
Are we talking about the administrator? Yes, I am him.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen the sewer. News of your awakening gave lives to countless doctors and dreamers.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Maybe I need a hearing aid, but it's fucking quiet. Like the voices. I have to turn it up.
Message from Dijon. The entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin.
Because I make the difference. That's why I'm here.
How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angeloid just kept attacking. Security division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
I am him.
Administrator.
I am him. Hello.
You would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease.
Good luck.
Out there.
Good
By
luck.
the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the...
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The
Okay.
anchor at the old factory is still spawning. Aliens. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endfield.
Okay. I got you. Voices. Be careful. Thank you.
The stabilizing core of the anchor.
Oh, so much better. I hear something.
And the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile. But the real challenge is the Angeloid swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable. A cluster of smaller Angeloid. We must stop them.
Take this! Push forward! Face your edge! Take this! Engage! Gotcha!
Oh, I can zoom out. The fuck.
Stay strong, people. We're winning.
What are we winning, my guy?
2 more. Stay in the fight.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here.
Damn, what a chat. Damn, those glasses. Look at him. Homie's Faker and fucking Arknights. Damn.
We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Okay. Too dangerous. Get away. It's too
Understand,
dangerous.
but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buck flowers. Buck flower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
What does it do? What does it do? Does it heal? Can it heal my ass? Bugflower cannon crafted. Bugflower acquired. Crafting system unlocked. Okay. Item gathered during exploration of Talos 2 will be placed in the backpack. Okay. Click here to access crafting screen. Bugflower powder. Click here to select the bugflower powder. Can be crafted from bugflower. Damn. Didn't know that. Craft. Crafting complete. Click here to confirm. Okay. Close the screen. Click here. This is the item details, the panel for backflow powder that displays the usage, effects, and other info of this item. Use this to instantly restore 352 HP. Shredding would greatly improve the pharmaceutical effectiveness. Okay. Okay. So a healing pod. Use. The injured operator. Use. Use. Okay.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again.
Director
I look forward to your
Ching.
good news.
We only bring good news. Because I am the good news.
We are facing more Angloy. They must be neutralized so we can push through. What? Terminate!
Terminate!
Forward! Face your end!
Oh, bro. I'll be honest. Okay. I see the vision. I see the vision. This is much different. The combat is much different, I feel like. Let's see. Like, this is not Wua. This is so much different. This is like less APM, but more technical, kind of. Or at least it has the potential to be way more technical. Okay. Engage. Sky Striker, mobilize, engage.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
What do you mean, bro? Where the car at? Should we try and bring the car? Okay.
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
Okay. I am the way. Okay. So we have an air attack. Boop.
Landsbreakers? What are they doing here?
Land breakers? Okay, I guess people that live on this planet, I would assume. And they are our enemies. Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's do this together.
Arts unit, push forward. Trust in me, face your edge. Terminate. Watch this.
Okay, where do I see the cooldown of the combo attack? That would be quite important to know.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
Okay. Okay. Shit just despawned. Okay. Homie looks mad. The enemy is casting a charge skill. Some enemies will cast charge skills. A red cycle will appear around them as they charge up their skill. Can we interrupt it? When an enemy is casting charge skill, it can be interrupted. Okay. With any operator's damage dealing skill, successful interruption stops the enemy skill casting and deals a large amount of damage. Okay. Permanent.
Sterilize this area. Your end awaits. Forward. Face your edge. Hey. Take this. Take this. Get crushed. Descend down. Take this.
Terminate.
Forward. Face your edge.
Damn, okay. I see the vision. I see the vision. Hiya! Hiya! I sliced him, but there ain't a fucking drop of blood.
Special operator check.
But hiya.
Am I the first to arrive or what? Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Chen.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything
doggy-like.
guaranteed.
Doggy-like.
Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-Yu. or
Can I
Chen
pet
for
doggy?
short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command. Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
Hello.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
Oh, Andre! Home lying on the floor, taking a nap, or pretending to be dead because he doesn't want to work. Oh no, they found out. They found out I'm pretending. No.
Mr. Andre.
Oh no, it's
are you
work.
all right?
It's work. Close the eyes. The lab.
Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are...
Yo, bro, that jacket is fire. That jacket is fire. Hello? Can I buy that? Homie got the drip.
Endman.
really back.
Damn.
I thought you'd be here 10 days later.
That's a
You're not
fire
part of that
jacket, bro.
And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Edmund, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Okay.
And
Nice.
then, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site.
Expert.
He is also the chief engineer of the automated industry complex.
Chief engineer.
What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait,
I have no
did
memories.
Edmund really forget?
Yes. Shut the fuck up. I'm surprised a bird is talking. Shut the fuck up.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
Oh.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is
Prototype,
this the
all good.
contraption you were protecting?
Prototype all
It's
good.
really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angaloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us.
Okay.
By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin. Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought. Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
Okay.
What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angaloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angoloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers?
The douchies.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund,
A
you're so
team of
legit.
pros and a
I know
bird.
tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
Oh, I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Chen. New operator, join us.
Originium singing.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Holy shit, that looks dope. That team interface looks dope as fuck.
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting
Conditions of your health.
the conditions of your health.
The conditions of your health. Shut the fuck up. Don't worry, I can handle it.
Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
Okay.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you.
I got this.
Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Level 2.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Okay. Activate. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I see. I see.
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the three major Landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united.
Reminds me a bit of early Wuthering Waves. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah. But it's still much different. I personally like this kind of world way more. Because I saw like enough fantasy bullshit, and this is some fresh air, I feel like. Like this is some fucking industry, like industrial type of, I don't know, cyberpunk type shit. Like this is way more fun. Yo, what's up, guys?
A blade unsheathed, slice unleashed. Face your edge. Art support ready.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So,
We are united.
what was her name again? Shen or something? Like, she triggered the combo attack when I used the skill. Okay. And the other girl triggers her combo attack when I use the last basic attack.
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
I got this.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. So if I do this, okay, instant combo, then I can combo, and now I use my last basic attack, so she combos. Okay, she had a fucking airborne knock-up something. Okay, I see the vision. Waiting to try anti-E might be a flop, but it looks good to me. You can't swap to another character. Only assist. How does it work? I mean, so far it looks like you decide who the main character is. Like, you do not necessarily have to choose the admin as your main character. I would assume you can main character anybody. But the other units in your party are always on the field, I think. And they assist with combo attacks when you meet specific requirements. Like, for example, pressing a skill. Then this Chen unit can use her combo skill. And on top of that, you also have the ability to use the skills of your other party, like of your other units in your party. So the skills don't seem like they have any cooldown. So we can just use these skills as much as we have this fucking skill point resource. And we have 3 points. So that means we can instantly use like 3 skills so far if they only cost 1 skill point. And yeah. So technically I could use the skill of my admin, so of the main character of the story. I could use the skill 3 times back to back. Like all the time, back to back to back. As long as I have skill points. But the difficulty is probably the decision-making part. Like, all of the fucking skills of your other units share the same skill point resource. Right? So you basically have to make decisions on which skill you want to use. And then you probably try to combo, like meet specific requirements for specific characters to use their combo skill, and then try to create this combo chain or something for maximum DPS, I would assume, like something like that. You can gacha on banner now. Oh, really?
Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out. The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Okay. Okay, so authority level rewards event now available. Okay. Okay, I see. Take this, take this. New horizons. Okay, I would assume this is like these are all polls. To claim the new horizon. Okay. Headhunt. Click here to go to the headhunting. Okay, this is just the banner system, yeah. Use headhunting, okay. New horizon headhunting is now available, okay. Start headhunting here, okay. Okay, so this is a 10 pole, I would assume. And we can get all of these units. That's like the beginner banner, because you only have 40 pulls, right? So this is the beginner banner. This is the premium banner. And this is the standard banner, basic hand holding. Yeah, that's the standard banner. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Okay, we got a 4-star.
Skirmisher, fluoride. Got anything to say? No?
Fluoride, okay. Another 4-star.
Captain Akikuri of Operations
Akikuri,
Team
okay.
reporting in. The operations Captain Akikuri of Operations
Another
Team
Akikuri.
reporting.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Catcher,
My
okay.
role.
Opsy 7 skirmisher, fluoride.
Okay, another one of
Got it.
fluoride.
Captain Akikuri of Operations
Akikuri
Team
again.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied originium automation and occasionally
Antal,
help with
electric.
Why do I have to do this again?
Damn, bro.
Greetings and ministry.
She hot as fuck.
I messed up.
What is this drip?
Catcher. Op Team Z7. My role
Okay,
is to
catcher. Okay, we got a 5-star.
Well, well, look who it is. The legendary Administrator.
I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here.
Electric.
Curious to know
AV.
which one's the most accurate.
AV. Okay.
You have something.
Okay. Let me check my mail and these kind of things first. Okay, I'm level 2 and I get a 10 pull on 8 for the stand-up banner, I think. Right. What is this? Awakening Sign-in. Okay. This is main story. Okay, okay. Take this. And this. Combat drills. Oh, this is like try the character out type of shit, right? More activities. Okay. Claim the code. Okay, hold on. Pridewind surely has the code ready. Give me a second. Arknights Endfield. Oh, they have 4 codes available, it seems like. So, settings or, yeah, exchange code. Let's see. Have this. We have this. we have this. And we have this. Okay. Where is my mailbox? Protocol pass awaken. So that's the battle pass, I guess. Yeah. Looks like a battle pass. Okay. Yeah, that's the pass, yeah. Okay, what do we have here?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Oh, these are my characters, okay. What if I do this? Okay. Oh, upper left corner mailbox, okay. Claim on. Damn. Got a lot of things. So these are standard pulls, no? I got Amber. Really? I would like to get Amber.
From Rhodes Island, codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low temperature
I would like to get the Amber. Okay. So then we go back to pulls, no? What is G? G. Oh. Oh, this explains everything, I guess. Okay. Okay, so we don't have any more pulls for this, but we got 20 for this, I guess. Okay.
Ental of Opsy 7 reporting for duty. I've studied
Okay.
originating.
Why do I have to do this again?
Okay.
Ental of Opsy 7.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Valor.
I have always believed that you will lead us upon the right path once more. Welcome
Hello.
back to Endfield Industries and Ministry.
Herlica.
And
Catello Wolfgard Lupino.
Wolfgard.
Endfield Crisis Team.
Damn. Okay, okay. Wolfgard. Then we go for another one.
Opsy.
Over here.
Chen Qian Chin Yu. Chen Chin Yu? Chen Chin Yu? Potential screen. So that's the dupes. Recruiting the same operator again grants the operator's potential token. Yep. Reaching an operator's potential 1, potential 3, potential 5 also unlocks the operator's snapshot. These snapshots can be displayed aboard the some operator snapshots can also be displayed. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. I like that. So what does the dupe do? Damage dealt 20% to enemies below 50%. Bro, that's crazy, no? That's an execute. An execute that starts at fucking 50%. That sounds crazy. Okay. Okay. That sounds crazy. Okay.
Still waiting for something?
Agility.
Operator Perlica.
Intellect.
Standing by.
Watch this.
Agility. Strength. Okay.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here, Enman.
Holy Raiders. Holy Raider. Damn. What's up? What's up, Ronnie? What's up, Ronnie? What was Mate doing? How's it going? How was the stream? What's up? How was the stream, my guy? What were you doing?
Where are we headed?
Will. Influences the amount of treatment received by operator. The fact, currently giving the operator. This is the operator's main attribute, so it also gives. What? No idea what that means. Currently giving the operator 1 arts resistance. Okay. 1 physical resistance. This is the operator's secondary attribute. So it also gives. Currently giving the operator. Ronnie's last game was a banger. What was homie playing? Was homie playing Etheria or what?
Compose a bad joke for you.
Was homie playing Etheria? Etheria gaming or what?
Watch this. Awesome, right?
RC passive almost soloed me. Damn. That sounds balanced. That sounds absolutely balanced. Almost lost to RC Awakened. And then Remary happened. Okay, okay. I see. I see, I see. Oh, there's a lot of story actually.
Taking Perlica off her work won't be easy. But I got a trick I used on my swordmancy seniors. If I wanted them to start, a gift is but a gentle token of heartfelt sincerity.
Damn. Remary clutched it big time. Damn, boy. Okay. Insane gaming. Insane gaming.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
Damn, she fine as hell. Okay.
I overworked myself again. I bet.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Okay, how does this work? Heat infliction, SP recovery. So she's a battery or what? She's a battery. This is the operator's main attribute. So it also gives 12.5% attack increase. So it seems like these units have a main attribute. That's why the attribute is so high. So hers is agility, and because it's the main attribute, she gets attack percent, apparently. What is this? Attack. Basic attack 59, attack bonus 12. Attribute bonuses. Attack bonus from agility 12.5. Attack bonus from intellect 2.4. Attack bonus. Oh, wait, what? Does this increase depending on the amount of agility I have? I'm curious. What is this? Defense, okay. This is HP, yeah. HP from strength. Okay, so you get HP from strength. Okay. Okay. Basic attack. An attack with up to 4 sequences that deals physical damage. Okay. Final strike also deals a 17 stagger. How much stagger do we need? 100? Dive attack. So this is when we jump. Basic attack performed mid-air becomes a dive attack that deals physical damage. But how much? Oh my god, bro. I'm reading.
Still waiting for something?
Let me read.
Come on.
I know gacha gamers do not read, but I'm an exception. I actually read a lot. I need to understand. Finisher. Basic attack performed near a staggered enemy becomes a finisher. That is massive. Yeah, that's what we know. This is the battle skill. A frontal slash that deals heat damage and applies heat infliction. What does that mean? Heat infliction is a type of arts infliction. Arts infliction are special arts that debuff inflicted upon the enemy. There are 4 elements. Okay, so these are just elemental debuffs. Okay, we have heat, cryo, nature, and electric. Up to 4 stacks of arts infliction of the same element can be applied. Okay, so we can stack heat 4 times and cryo 4 times and so on. Heat infliction, up to 4 stacks of heat infliction can be applied on stack, and stacking triggers heat burst. Okay, heat infliction plus heat infliction will trigger heat burst that deals heat damage. Okay, so this is just like if you stack a specific debuff, it does damage, I guess. And non-heat infliction. So this is, yeah, the different elements. So if you pair something with heat. So electric, cryo, or nature plus heat means combustion. So the target will combust. Okay. Okay. Up to 4 stacks of arts infliction of the same element can be applied. That's basically the same here. Yeah, okay, that's the same here. Heat infliction, combustion. An enemy with combustion takes heat damage over time. Okay, so combustion is when you pair heat with other elements. Then the target combusts and it's basically a dot. So it's a damage over time. And if you inflict heat when the target is already inflicted with heat, it will stack and it will trigger the heat burst that deals heat damage to enemies. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see the vision. SP cost 100. So we don't have like 3 bars, but it's more like 300 SP. But not 3 bars, okay. Combo trigger. Okay, that's the combo skill. When an enemy becomes staggered. Okay, okay. Or hits a stagger node. What does that mean? Some powerful enemies have stagger nodes. Oh, these are just breakpoints. Okay. These are just breakpoints. Okay, and performs a returning dash with 2 thrust sequences, with each sequence dealing physical damage and recovering some SP. But how much? Can you like tell me specifically how much? Every operator has 4 attributes, strength, and will. These attributes give operators different stat bonuses. Every operator has a main attribute and a secondary attribute. Increasing the main attribute gives the operator a large bonus to attack. Ooh, okay. While increasing the secondary attribute gives a smaller bonus to attack. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. This shows the operator's various stats. Every operator different stat bonuses. Every operator is increasing. Okay, we have basically crit and crit damage. We have 5% base crit. This is pretty standard. Arts intensity. Arts intensity influences bonuses to physical status, arts reactions, and art burst. Okay. Physical status refer to physical debuffs applied to the enemy. Okay, so physical has no art, but has its own thing, I guess. They include lifted, knocked, crushed, and breached. Oh, okay. So arts intensity just buffs the arts effect. Okay. This is just resistances against this type. Yeah, this is just a damage reduction. A lot of resistances. What is treatment? Treatment is healing? Is treatment healing? Combo skill cooldown. Oh, okay. Ultimate gain efficiency. What does that mean? Proportionally increase the amount of ultimate energy gained. Okay. And this is like specifically the element. Okay. 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 Okay, so this is the base attack, and she gets a weapon attack. Or what? Oh no, it's a combination. The base attack is the operator's base attack plus the base attack of the weapon attack, which makes her basically her total base attack. And this base attack gets the attack bonus added, which is a fixed bonus of 12. But why? Okay. Attack bonus from a guillotine. Okay, and this is just a percentage. Okay. Okay, HP is operator, HP from strength. Okay. And defense is just gear defense. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand this part also. And this is the ultimate. And as a channeling state. And fires 3 rallying flares. Each firing recovers some SP. This costs 120 and it has a cooldown. So ultimates have a cooldown. And combos have a cooldown. But the battle skill has no cooldown. And the battle skill is also the only one that has SP as its resource, I guess. Okay. I understand. Okay. What is this? Okay, that's the weapon. Okay, that's the gear system, which is still locked. And this is the dupe system. And what do we get here? After recovering SP with skills, Archery gains 10% attack for 10 seconds. This effect can reach 5 stacks. Okay. Shit is busted, no? Okay. 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 Okay, this is just a base stat increase of +10. Ultimate squad on me improved. While ultimate is active, entire team gains attack 10%. Yo, these dupes are insanely good. Yo, these dupes are very good. 10% attack for the team. Okay. Shit sounds crazy. Okay. Ultimate energy costing. Okay, minus 10%. Okay. What is this? Talent. Staying in the zone improved. The link buff persists. What does that mean? Even when the ultimate squad on me ends. Talent. What is the talent, bro? What is a talent, my guy? I don't see no talent, bro.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
Cover. Okay, I do see the vision here. So, what about the base stats, by the way?
Originium will carve a path for us.
She is level 5. Level 5, 99 attack.
Ready to go.
101 attack.
Over here, Renman.
87 attack.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here, Renman.
And she's physical, no? She looks like physical. Homie is fire, obviously.
Over here.
Get a new assignment.
82.
It's okay. There's a bug.
82.
Where are we headed?
81. She's a damage dealer? Okay.
I am trying to
Amp.
compose a bad joke for you.
Homie is an amplifier? Okay.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
Cryo infliction. Nature infliction.
I am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
Okay, homie is an amp machine, I guess. No idea for what. Ultimate increase cost. When enemy with an active focus. What is focus debuff? Return 15 SP. Oh, homie is maxed. Applying focus on the same target for 20 seconds increases electric susceptibility. So this is rare stone, basically. That's dope. That's a dope pick. Damn, boy. Combo skill, instant protocol chain improved. Electrification duration plus 75%. Takes more art damage.
Still waiting for something?
You don't get 6 star. I pulled once on this beginner because I had 10 pulls, and I pulled 20 on the beginner. No, the standard. And no, I didn't get a 6 star from that. Okay.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Okay. Where can I build my team? It's this one, right?
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Okay, and now I can add a team. Okay. So he's electric. Okay. So, generally speaking, we have a resource. This resource is important for our skills. So, a battery is probably good, I would assume. So, let's see.
Still waiting for something?
She looked like a battery.
Come on,
this one, right?
let me do something.
Archery, SP recovery. Okay, and she inflicts heat. So the combustion thingy was a dot. Okay, what does she do? She's a damage dealer, an electric one. It has 5 sequences instead of 4. Everything does physical. Leaps into mid-air to steer up a maelstrom with her lance, dealing some electric damage. Put that guy Antel, wolf guy. Yeah, I will read him after. Dealing some electric damage to nearby enemies, while pulling back all thunder lances and thunder lance X in the battlefield towards herself. The returning thunder lances pierce through all enemies along their paths and deal electric damage. While returning thunder lances X deal more electric damage and also apply electric infliction. Okay, so this is basically electric debuff. And when controlled, operator performs a final strike on a target. Okay, this is a final strike. Electric infliction. Okay. Okay. Then deals 1 hit of electric damage to enemies in the area of effect. Okay, I see. Those Thunderlance X at the target area. Massive electric damage to enemies. So, with the combo skill, when controlled operator performs a final strike on target with electric infliction or electrification. Leaps in the air. So the condition is we perform a final strike and the targets need this debuff, apparently. Leaps in the mid-air, throw lances. deal damage, and then we can pull these lances and move towards her. Pierce through while returning, deal electric infliction. Okay. Okay, this is so interesting. Oh, I love this kind of things. I love this kind of things. I love to figure these kind of things out. Like this is so interesting to me. Okay. Okay. So if you have, I would assume, if you have a unit that triggers on final strike, then maybe you want to run a unit that has like a 3 sequence basic attack, if that's a thing in this game, because she has a 5 sequence. She had also a 5. Do we have a 4? She has a 4 sequence. She is also a 5 sequence.
Get a new assignment.
Wind speed's okay?
She is a 3 sequence.
Weather for snowboarding.
3 sequence physical damage, okay.
Where are we headed?
Yeah, she was 5.
I am trying.
4.
Who's due for
4.
Need
4.
defensive cover? I shall
4.
Let me do something for him.
4. So 4 seems like the standard thing. And where is she? She was 3. Okay, what does she do? Okay, she's a tank. Protect. Raises her shield and can block attacks. Grant protection to self and nearby operators. And immediately returns some SP. Okay. What does some SP mean? When attacked, while this said shield is raised, performs a retaliation bash that deals cryo damage and applies cryo infliction. Combo trigger. After controlled operator gets attacked and drops below 60%. Oh, damn. That's a very hard requirement, no? Dropping below 60%, so she literally never combos. Snowshine throws a snow field SAR assistant at the controlled operator. Upon target contact, the assistant gives massive instant HP treatment to nearby operators as well as continuous HP treatment to others in the area. Okay, so she is like a healer. And a shielder. Okay. Leaps on the mid-air with a jetpack before slamming down with her shield to deal massive cryo damage. Also generates snow zone that deals cryo damage over time. Snow zone forcibly applies solidification to enemies caught within it for a certain duration. An enemy with solidification cannot move and applies vulnerability or a physical status to the enemy. Triggers the shatter effect. Shatter. To an enemy with active solidification, applying vulnerability to physical effort will consume the solidification to trigger shatter that deals massive physical damage. Damn. Physical status. Knock, lift, crush, and breach. Damn. That sounds interesting. Okay, so this dragon girly had a lift, right? Looked like it at least. It's good with physical teams. Yeah, looks like it, yeah. So I need to apply solidification and then basically lift, knock, or do anything that applies a physical status, I think. And then I will trigger shatter. And solidification is a non-cryo infliction, so one of the 4 basic inflictions plus a cryo infliction. So if the opponent has heat and I apply cryo, then I will get solidification. And if I knock or do something to the target, I will crush. I will shatter. And deal massive physical damage. Interesting. Very interesting. And this applies cryo already. Okay, it seems like the battle skills always apply the element. Looks like the battle skills apply the element. Are there combo skills? Throws a frag grenade at the target's location that explodes upon hitting the ground, dealing heat damage and heat affliction. So this is somebody who can inflict an element on combo. But that's a long cooldown, actually. And she was a combo. When an enemy becomes vulnerable. So this is the condition to trigger her combo. Hitting an enemy for the first time with a skill with physical status. Okay, what was physical status again? Physical status is lift, knock, crush, breach. Okay, so if I lift, knock, or crush the unit, I will apply vulnerability. And then I get her combo trigger. And her combo trigger says, slashing that is passed through the target, enemy deal physical damage and lift. So this is the lift. Damn, bro, this is so interesting. This is also a lift on the battle skill. Hitting first time with a skill with physical status. Oh, that means that if I have her as a companion, as an assistant, and I use her skill back to back, the first one will apply lift, right? I will lift the target, and because I lift the target, I will apply this physical, what was it called? Physical status. Physical status refer to physical debuffs applied to the enemy. They include lift. So when I press the skill, I will lift the target. This is a physical status. Oh, hold on. No. What is this? Oh, we can upgrade skills. Are these speed nodes? Use this section to activate various talent nodes. Oh my god, we got a talent system. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. What is this? Elite section has a series of promotion nodes. Promote the operator. Give the operator outfitting skills. Damn, that looks interesting. Reach the required level for the first. Promote the operator. Click here to level up the operator. Promote operators to level up the battle skills. Okay. So, what do I get? Oh, this is just the, okay. Activate this to raise operator level cap. Okay, this is just the level cap increase. Okay, but what are these? Oh, now we also have the exact numbers. Oh, thank God. Okay. How did we get to this menu? Hold on. How did we get to that menu? Ability matrix? Ah, okay. Okay, okay. So, oh, bro, that's so interesting. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell nah, bro. This game got me by my balls. This game got me by my balls, bro. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, anyways. So if she's an assistant and I have, for example, 300 SP, so I can basically press 3 skills with a speed cost of 100. And I can back to back use her skill. That would mean I will deal physical damage and lift. Because I lift, I apply this physical... Bro. Hello? Because, okay, there it is. Bro, I'm fucking tripping. Okay, I lift the target. I apply physical status. So the target has hitting an enemy for the first time with a skill with physical status. So if I back to back lift. No? Game's fun, play like 4 hours, and combat so unique. Yeah, bro, this looks so interesting. So does that mean it's a back to back? Like, because if I lift, right, she has a lift on her skill. I use her skill, she lifts. This is a physical status, right? It is a physical status that includes like lifted, knockdown, crushed, and breached. And it says hitting an enemy for the first time with a skill with physical status. It applies vulnerability. So I press the fucking airborne, the fucking lift. I also apply vulnerability instead of the actual physical status. Bro, what? What? A vulnerable enemy can be lifted and knocked down to add more vulnerability. Stacks up to 4. Hitting a vulnerable enemy with crush or breach will consume the vulnerability. Bro, what? What? Okay, hold on. What? So I stack the vulnerability and I can consume it with crush and breach. Oh hell nah, bro. This game got me by my balls deep. So if I press a skill, I lift it. I apply vulnerability. And this will trigger her combo. And then I can slashing dash that passes through the target. Enemy deals physical damage. Lift to all enemies. So I will lift. Wait, what? I will apply vulnerability to everybody, no? Because I press E on 1. Lift the target. Trigger my combo. This combo will lift everybody. So I apply vulnerability on everybody and lift everybody, no? I pulled the person Adept wanted. Amber? Bro, Amber looks so dope. I really want Amber. Oh, Amber looks so good. A 7 sequence slash attack. Let's see if this is gonna... Okay, and how was...
Okay, visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
The snow zone forcibly applies solidification. An enemy with solidification and applying vulnerability or physical enemy will shatter. So I can press her ult, then press the skill of her, trigger her combo trigger, and then I can instantly use her combo trigger, which will lift everybody. And because this is an AoE and her lift on combo is an AoE, I will apply solidification on everybody. I will lift everybody. And then I will shatter everybody. Or what? I played for the whole day and with the guaranteed starter banner, all I got is 2 Amber. Bro, Amber is peak? What do you mean? Amber is peak. Bro, this is so interesting. Holy shit. Okay, so I would like to try her out. I would like to play her. And I would like to play her. So it's 2. And then I need another 2. Because she has the basic attack of 3 sequences. We have the fastest combo trigger for units like her. Because she wants a final strike on an enemy. And this will give electrification. Damn. Amber's so amazing for physical team. I don't know why people talk shit about Amber. Yeah, I have no idea what people are talking about anything here, I'll be honest. But I would play Amber because Amber looks fucking dope as fuck. I don't fucking give a shit how good she actually is, but she looks dope. That's the main idea here. Anyways, I play her, and what other units do we have here? So we have a tank and a healer somewhat, and she is for my physical shatter thingies, and she has this, when control operator performs a final strike, so we can send like the lances. But how does this exactly work? It says when control operator performs a final strike on a target with active electric infliction. So we already need electric infliction. Nah, I don't think that's good, is it? Because the thing is, I don't think it's good in my team because I want to apply solidification. I want to apply solidification. So I already have cryo, right? I have cryo, and she wants electric infliction. And then if I press this, I will apply electric infliction again. Okay, maybe. Hold on. Oh, bro, that's so fucking interesting.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility.
What does he do?
To discuss with me.
How about we play in battery?
Let me do something for Enfield.
This is a heat infliction. When enemy becomes staggered. Enters a channeling state. Okay.
Still breathing.
When an enemy suffers solidification.
I just want to do absolutely nothing.
Okay. Quickly moves to the enemy side to deal physical damage and apply lift. Oh, that's basically the enabler for her, no?
Wind speed's okay. Still breathing.
Because she would just lift. If the skill hits a target with solidification, the skill deals additional damage and applies physical susceptibility. Oh wait, you have to play these two together, no?
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Did you reroll? Nah, I don't care about rerolling in these kind of games. I just don't care. I genuinely don't care.
Still breathing. For now, I just want to do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, wait. So she looks very good alongside her.
Okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
These two look very good together.
Still breathing.
Estella expands on us.
I just want to do absolutely nothing.
Physical susceptibility. Physical susceptibility, targets and pepper take more physical damage. The skill forcibly applies lift to them. Oh, that's dope. Okay, hold on. So we play her. We play her and her. What does our Ant-Man even do? Oh, that's a crush. This is how we consume the vulnerability stacks, right? Yeah, okay. Commentary. When another operator in the team deals damage with combos. Oh my god, that's the easiest thing ever. Rushes to the enemy side to defuse and attach originium crystals that temporarily seal them. Applying physical set of vulnerability to the sealed enemy consumes the originium, deals additional physical damage. Okay. Okay, so that's a crush.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
I should give you my best. Okay, what does she do?
Disable them, or just destroy them.
Case an improvised explosive that sticks to the target. Applying slow. Exploding after inflicting nature damage. Okay. Arts infliction of the enemy already on. Okay. When an enemy has 2 or more stacks of cryo infliction. Okay.
You have
Am I...
get a new assignment.
Operator Perlica, standing by.
And forcibly inflicting temporary electrification. 20-second cooldown. Massive electric damage. Okay, that's it. Okay.
Still waiting for something?
Okay, let me try something. How can I let me adjust my team.
Get ready.
Edit team. Edit team. So she is the main, and then we need her, and we need her, and her.
I'll protect everyone.
Right? Okay. So how fast is her? Okay, so this is her. Okay. What is? Okay. Oh. Okay. This is the crush. This is the lift.
Sonic freeze.
Okay.
Something ain't right.
I'm no good in long battles. Please, finish it quickly. Leave it to me.
What does it do?
Snowshine protects.
The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Okay. Interesting. So this is like a counter. This is a counter. Cryo burst, okay. And this is her ult.
No
Yeah.
second chance.
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these pipe-faced rascals.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads, since so many of our people...
Agreed. You bail me out of a bad sitch. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my 2 other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
Something ain't right. We's getting ambushed! No mercy!
Guy?
You're next!
Coldernado! And give it to me! Ready to strike. Face your edge! I wouldn't expect anything less.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can. Good work, everyone.
Cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let boss... I'll go get him! Hold him off, boys! Fresh meat! We got fresh meat coming! Draw steel, boys! Crush him! Crush him off!
Ready to strike. Face your edge! Once known, be deft.
How long does it stand, this fucking shield? Oh, I dodged Empress the ability, okay.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
I'm gonna kill you!
Time.
We're all around you! Got a present for you!
Okay, those enemies do not really do much.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
This is strange. The Landbreakers built...
That means we kept most of our stuff, right?
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and...
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed
occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Out.
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their...
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time.
Whoa, let's just take it easy.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to... Though I must admit, I never...
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment. Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Oh, I'm so fucking him, it's crazy.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontier. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the protocol automation core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
Okay.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on, "Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson." The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility perning based on the properties of Originium. As by using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater.
Oh, construction, hello. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Follow the instructions. Move and adjust the view with the mouse to move the relay tower to the hologram. Oh, okay, I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC area. Endman! Just plug the cable in right here.
Oh, damn, that's so dope. Hold on. Okay, this doesn't work. Oh, hell no. Oh! Okay, okay, hold on. Let me not fucking troll this. Okay.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium.
What is this game about? This is like, oh, that's hard to explain. It's like an open world game. That's like
Time to split our forces.
hold on. This is like an open world game, like Wuwa or Genshin and these kind of games. But the timeline is very different. So this seems like a very cyberpunk kind of thing, right? That's more like a cyberpunk kind of thing. Very futuristic, I would say, and a lot of industrial thingy going on. And if you know the game Factorio, or what the name was, it's like there's a heavy incentive of building a factory, because this factory is basically like the core for all of your resources. Like, as far as I know, you also build your gear in with this factory and all your other resources, and you also move around the map with the zipliners or whatever you are building there. Satisfactory. Yeah, exactly. That was the name. It feels like Woowa plus Satisfactory. Yeah, exactly. Like, I never played Satisfactory, but yeah, it looks very interesting so far, to be honest. Very interesting. Okay.
Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Enfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2.
Relay
Enfield
tower.
completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress until recently.
Start transmission. Start transmission from the power relay tower, then place the next relay tower at the target location, bro. Damn. Okay, so where's the target location though? Oh, down there. Okay. So now we are like connecting relay towers, and these relay towers are basically like hold on. We have to rotate? No. It's like this. Aha. And then we plug in. This is basically like a power cable, and we try to connect these towers so we have a power supply chain in a way. And now we have to pick another cable, and now we build another relay tower, connect the cable again. Is that the zipliner? Looks like it. Okay, now we move it again.
We're almost there, Endman.
Okay, and this is like our main base where we get our power from, I guess. Like this looks like our main power station or whatever, where we get our electricity. And because of this cable, we connect all of these towers together and power those towers, I guess. Looks like it. Plug transmission cable. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, looks like maybe a solar system or something? I have no idea. So we... so solar energy is like our main form of producing electricity, I guess. And now we connected our main station, like our relay towers, to the main station. Bro, this looks so crazy. Hold on. This looks so interesting. Okay. Really chill game. Haven't played in a long time though. Okay.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived.
Why are they talking like that?
Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Okay. Why are you wearing these kind of masks?
Interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
Okay. New and old equipment. So are we talking about that we already had equipment on this planet, which is probably the old equipment?
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
Okay.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called
Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Back online at the hub base. Okay, so we had no power at the hub base, which probably already was on this planet. Like, we have already built this probably like years ago, but then we apparently didn't finish it, and it didn't have any power, and now we basically constructed all of these relay towers to connect the hub base to our fucking electricity supply base or whatever. Like, bro, what is going on here?
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps
The automation core, exactly. That's the one that we have built right now, right? At the beginning. The automation core. That's the one we basically spawned at the beginning. Story is too deep for me. Yeah, bro, shit is going crazy here. Few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Originium byproduct processing center. So Originium is our main resource in this game, right? The one that basically powers everything that we build. Byproduct processing center. What do you mean byproduct? Are we talking about like energy? The byproduct of Originium when we refine it or something? I have no idea. Let's see.
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of...
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally...
Someone must have planned and coordinated this landbreaker at the underground lab. The protocol automation core deployment area. And now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe...
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right...
Protocol synchronizer. The hub. Click here to open the map. This area shows the Valley 4 region overview. Click here to open the map of the hub. The map of the hub shows the terrain and various information of this area. Click various map markers to get more details about it. For example, clicking on mission training. Okay. The PAC map marker is already selected. The PAC is the one that we spawned, right? The PAC is a facility complex that serves as the technological nexus of the automated industry complex. AIC, also known as the factory. Okay, this is basically our core. Am I understanding that right? Technological nexus of the automated industry complex. This is like our main power supply thingy. Kenai doesn't proc and Hoi encounter. No, it doesn't. Kenai doesn't work on Hoi as to no. Teleport. Core AIC area. Okay. The hub. Okay. Hello. Andre, tell me what to do, Andre.
That gate looks. The facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some originium ore. You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice. I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
Gather originium ore. Mineral ores. Mineral ores are key resources found throughout Talos too. Mineral reformations must be attacked and broken into smaller pieces for gathering. Mineral ores can be used to support production and growth of the AIC factory. It can also be used for crafting special facilities to support exploration. Okay, I see. Or can my homies also like oh, they are helping me. Oh, they are gathering the ore for me. Damn, peak. That's peak.
We can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Okay. Why is it glowing like this? Okay. Okay. So we got our ore. What now, Andre?
We have enough originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
The refining unit has been placed in the backpack. Okay. Okay. Press the number key. So this is to refine the ore, I guess. Okay, but bitch needs fucking electricity. It has no power, okay? Refining unit must be powered to work. Use an electric pylon to power the refining unit. Okay. The electric pylon has been placed in the backpack, okay? Electric pylon. Automatically connects to PAC once placed. An electric pylon can power facilities within its power supply radius indicated by the blue grid. Okay, so everything that is basically in this blue frame is powered by this pylon. It's getting powered, yeah. Okay. Press. Okay.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Refining unit. Okay, so now we refine the ore, right? AIC facilities can process different raw materials to produce various factory goods and products. The refining unit processes materials by refining them. Okay. Pen. Okay. Put the ore into this. You can see that the refining unit has begun to work. Each unit of originium ore can be refined into 1 unit of origo crust. Okay. Items can be dragged from the bank on the facility. If the facility has the formula for processing the items, it will do so accordingly. Each facility can only use 1 production formula at any given time. Once facility finished presenting the products can be retrieved and placed in the background. Okay. Okay. Damn. Damn, okay.
Edmund, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed.
Why is she looking at that?
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier.
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of the... But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as...
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster. Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
The zipline tower. Stability. Okay. Fuck.
looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out. These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that. Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information. The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush. Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away? Some documents have been taken away. But what about the parts?
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
We getting buggered? Let's do this together. Time for something messy.
Leave it to me. Ready to strike. Face your right. Yikes. Sweet. Freezing cold. Charge and blast.
I'm gonna make you bleed. We will hunt.
An easy victory. Leave it to me. My turn. Ready to strike. Face your right. Take him out.
So quiet. Maybe they're gone?
Keep your head down and shush.
The footprints fade into that direction. We need
Fuck.
to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Oh, this is like Ratchet and Clank, by the way. That's crazy.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield.
Have fun, good luck for your pulls, appreciate it.
Now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those Landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Thank
Our security cameras found the Landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Enfield law.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been...
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might...
It's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Okay.
Since the Landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours! Something ain't right.
Hey!
Break it up real good! Try my brand new toy!
Show's over!
Time for something messy!
Snow Shine protects! Leave it to me! My red face your end! Colder nail! Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica?
Those Landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean,
what's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such... Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the power plateau for this though it does make little sense. I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades. This, Enman, is the Enfield portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you.
Damn. Okay.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
Damn. Okay.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap. Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. Etheria Arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our Arsenal engineer. The entrance of the Arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the...
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Entering core AIC area.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used. Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local...
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. Ho ho ho! Enman, this barrel of Originium bombs is ready for— Oh! And our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Enman, you can totally use the factory to make—
She really likes explosives.
I guess so. Explosives can be made by interacting with the barrel of Originium. Use the aiming guide and adjust the view to aim. Then press the attack key to throw the bomb. Upon affecting the machine, it will not damage friendly units. As an explosive must be used when shown or barrel will disappear if taken too far away. That's what we're gonna. Okay. As the AIC factory expands and more AIC technologies are researched, AIC factory facilities can be used to mass produce portable explosives. Okay.
Alrighty. Hope I don't miss. Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Damn.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way, way back.
Sup, homie? How's the air down there?
Hey, you alright?
Homie sleeping at work. Homie got caught.
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up.
What? An anchor fall struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion. And the entire place shook like jelly.
Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Weapon arsenal. Click here to view the weapons being sold at the weapon store. Wally stocks bills must be spent to purchase weapons. Stock bills are accepted by most stores as currency. Defeated enemies might drop stock bills. Additional chance for earning large sums of stock bills will become available after. Okay. Okay, cool. A weapon equipped by Endfield operators to significantly boost their combat capabilities. Base attack 341 on max. Agility boost S. Physical damage boost S. Suppression emergency boost. When the wielder's battle skill hits the enemy, the wielder gains. What the fuck is this weapon? Yo, is that shit balanced? Yeah, shit looks fucking broken. What is this? Agility, physical damage percent, and a buff to attack. 20 seconds. And it seems like it doesn't even have a cooldown. Okay, okay. Interesting. That's the max essence, right? Okay. This is default. Okay. Holy shit, bro. Level is quite important. This is like crazy base stat increase, okay? Purchase. Okay. Okay. New weapon. Press C.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding. Not too shabby.
Every weapon comes with a number of weapon skills that offer various attribute bonus and skill effects. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substances known as essences. They can be attached to weapons to raise weapon skill levels. Click here to level up the weapon. Your leveling up weapon will also increase its attack bonus. Okay. Must be tuned before it can be leveled up. For the tuning weapon also levels up the weapon skills. Okay, no lost. Okay. Okay. I understand. This is the same name. So the same weapon. Okay, and she is an agility type unit. Okay, that's why the weapon is good on her. And she wants a strength. Okay.
Originium. Wanna come snowboarding with
Okay. Nice.
It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
100%, bro. And we send a message. What do you mean? And chat.
Speaking of which, the valley won't be the only place.
Claim.
It's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC.
Okay, what's this? Okay, these are news. Okay. I need to take a shower real quick, and then I come back. So, give me a second. Hello, 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 hello. What's up, what's up? Oh, okay. Okay, we back. We back, we back, we back. Forge Bond. Monthly pass. Mm-hmm. Damn, bro, these look crazy. These look crazy, bro. What is this? Damn. That looks insane. Mm-hmm. Oh, is that Amboss? Damn, bro. Shit looks crazy. Okay. Database. Weapon fights. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. I need to eat something first. Give me a second. Streamed 2 hours ago? Damn, okay. I would pick Hoyan on 5 and completely annihilate Ronnie's drop. I would post ban this Ray Mary, pick Hoyan on 5 and cook him. Like Giga cook. Can you do the theater mode? I already did that. What do you mean? Ah, hold on. I thought you were talking about the Phantom Theater and fucking in Etheria. Yeah, we just sent S2, no? Don't we just send S2? Crazy luck. Hmm? What do you mean? What do you... Bro! What do you mean? What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? Ah, okay. Wait, let me see. What do you mean? I mean, if Aya gets a turn, she heals and Tiamat transforms. So Aya gets her turn. There is nothing wrong with that, if he's talking about that. She's on 6 stacks. She gets a turn, she heals. Tiamat will transform. Tiamat will not cut the Aya when Aya already has her turn. Like, she's literally in her turn. Like Tia won't cut. Yeah. Tia won't cut here. It's Aya's turn. The reason why Tia transforms here is literally because Aya is taking her turn. There, like, Tia doesn't, like, she doesn't fucking cut into somebody already having their turn. Like, that's not how Tia works. That's absolutely normal. That's totally normal. That's Aya here. That's totally normal. What? Yeah, but she doesn't gain a turn when somebody has literally their turn. That's not how it works. That is true, but not if the unit is in their turn. It's not about Aya having a lot of turn meter and is the unit going next, right? If Aya is the unit that goes next, and then Tiamat transforms, then Tiamat will get her turn. Because it doesn't matter what turn meter Aya has, Tia will get the turn. But the thing is, Tiamat transformed because Aya took her turn. Like, she literally was in her turn. And Tia will not fucking cut, like, she will not cut the turn of somebody already taking the turn. That's not how it works. That's not... It's because I took the turn and healed the Tia and she transformed. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Mm-mm. Hmm? What? No. That doesn't make sense, no? Is that the reason why my fear proc twice as 2 in a single turn? My fear proc twice as 2 in a single turn, but couldn't take the turn. Yeah. No, no, no. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You basically mean, like, for example, Fia. Let's say Fia is on fucking, I don't know, fucking 6 stacks, right? But my Ray Mary goes. I press S3. I trigger the Fia. Right? Because she's on 6 stacks, I press S3. I trigger the Fia. But because my Ray Mary is on 100 stacks, she instantly goes and presses S3. And then the opponent's Ray Mary triggers 100 stacks, like gets the 100 stacks, and triggers S3. And then Fia probably gets another fucking, like, gets another stacks. I have no idea, but the Fia cannot cut into this. Yeah, she cannot cut into this. That's not how it works. Because it's not an open game state. Then a unit die, Ray proc again. Yeah, it's not an open game state. That's why it doesn't work. For a unit to take a turn, it has to be an open game state. But because there are still mechanics or effects going on, the effects have to go through first, and then the unit will take their turn. Like it's a priority system, so the effects have to go first, and then the unit will take their turn in open game state, where all of the effects are done, basically. Interesting draft, actually. Against RC, let's see. Is that the game where Ronnie got cooked by RC? Let me see. I want to see that, and then we can play Arknights again. I want to see how this RC cooked him. Yeah, a string there doesn't make any sense. Are we on Codex? We are. I would have pressed this too, I think. Holy shit! What? 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 Look at Ronnie's face, bro. He cannot believe it, bro. He cannot believe it. Like, what happened? Let me see. Damn, this RC damage, bro. That's crazy. Look at Doki's HP when she takes her turn. Look at this. She is almost full, basically. She takes her turn. Boom. What the fuck? That's criminal. That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, but Ray Mary will. She has us to. Plume will put the Ray Mary into Amber, kill at the same time the Doki, and then she probably has 100 stacks when she comes out, double S3 and one shots his team, I think. Mm-mm. We S3 the Linglo, no? I mean the Ray, no? Just send S3 into Ray. S3, the Ray, no? Just S3 the Ray. Just S3 the Ray. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. He lost the game with that. Just a sweet array. Just a sweet array. The Linglo literally does not matter at all. If she takes her turn press, S3 doesn't matter. Like, she has so many fucking debuffs. Very unlikely that Linglo fucking hits the stun. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Just a sweet array. Why? Why? Just open up the buff tab and read Ray's cooldowns. You see S2, S3 ready and she's about to get to turn. Send the RC S3 into Ray and you win the game. That's game. Threw the game away. Damn. That was crazy.
factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after?
I wonder how we'd go about this operation.
I better refer to the intel we have and come up with a few emergency backup plans.
Oh, activation success! Can you hear me? Hello?
Raymary Strive good? No. Bramble is just better. Then he says the ray is broken, doesn't know why. Yeah, I don't know. That was just a misplay. The RC should have just assumed the ray and you would have won the game. Is game good so far? It's very interesting, yeah.
Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This
I
is
personally
Dr.
like it so far.
This is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our administrator.
If you had to compare it to something, what would it be? So the thing is, a lot of people compare this to WUWA. I think the combat is absolutely not comparable to WUWA. Like the combat is way different. Like the WUWA combat has an insane high APM. This combat is way more strategic, and you have to make way more decisions, and you have all of these fucking combo chains and these kind of things. Like I don't know, like the combo is the combat is way different. So I don't think it's WUWA in that sense. It's basically this factory game, Satisfactory, or what the name was of that game. It's a combination of Satisfactory and Genshin, I guess. Like you have these elemental reactions that you also have in Genshin, but I feel like they only touch on the surface. Like the elemental reaction system in Arknights only touches on the surface of elemental reactions in Genshin. So not in the sense of it's not deep or anything, it's just different. It basically has the same concept, but it's different. And the combat is so far, like the combat is more like slow pace ZZZ, kind of, I guess. Like very hard to compare. I don't think we have any game that has this type of combat. Like it has specific aspects of different combat types. Like it has this fucking combo system where your units are basically kicking in when you meet the specific requirement, and that's like ZZZ. But you also have your team. Like your party is basically running around alongside you and they are attacking 24/7. So it's not like you're swapping between them. Like, for example, in WUWA or in Genshin. Show me the combat. I'm curious. Okay, hold on. I'm actually trying to follow the story. The story looks quite interesting, I'll be honest.
In her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun. The module's function.
Is the full voice cover? Yeah.
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby butt?
I love English dub.
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby butt along. Remember, if you ever do that,
there will be no mercy.
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong.
I did my best.
Oh, thank you so much, Edmund. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data...
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival.
Normal energy fluctuations coming from Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. Okay.
They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like...
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower.
Okay. Crafting. Crafting manual. When gathering an item, the crafting manual will make an entry of it and keep the track of the total amount gathered. So fuck, click here to view the total amount of bark floors gathered. Okay. After gathering enough bark floors, the bark capsule C formula can be kind of... Oh, okay. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Formula. Style filet. Okay. Okay. So. I can... Do we have any enemies here? Doesn't look like it.
I spot treasure. Let's go take a look.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work how basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component, it's a top secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often.
Damn, I'm him.
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
Okay. So we basically cooked the planet for oil. That's what she's saying.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I got this. I'm him. I have plot armor, bro. What do you mean?
Any discomfort?
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
I have plot armor, guys. Repair. Device needs Originium circuitry repair by the Administrator. Did you get the character you wanted? I did. I'll be honest, like I didn't get enough pulls yet to pull on this beginner banner. To repair and deconstruct the machine, rotate. Okay. So location. Okay. So we rotate. How can I rotate? Like this. And now what? Drag components to. What do you mean? Ah, okay, bro. I'm stupid as fuck. Never mind. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, this is like this and this. Okay. Cinema. Wait. I thought something crazy will happen.
That's a lot of new messages.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Ugh.
Too much noise, scumbag!
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That
Okay.
landbreaker. Was he trying to taunt?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense.
We shouldn't just sit around at this place.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say
Hell
it's time
yeah.
for the Enfield counter.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all. One of them is a landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just.
Wait, Endman, before you set off, I actually have something for you.
What exactly? Can I eat it? If not, I'm not interested. Gear assembly. Okay, what is this? Use the AIC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve the operator's combat performance. Click and select basic armor. The word giving wilderness or Origo crust. Okay. Okay. Craft. Damn. Basic armor. Insane. Basic gear pack. Okay. And gloves. Let me craft this also. Insane. Okay, so this is strength, agility. This is intellect, will. I see. I see, my guy. I see.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Yeah, let's go snowboarding with me, Ant-Man. Oh, this is like the gear. Okay, click the gear slot to either equip. Okay. Okay. It shows a preview of the changes to various operator stats by equipping this gear pro. So smart. So smart, so smart. Here, equip.
Really gave it a lot of thought.
Here, each operator can be equipped with one tactical. Tacticals are automatically used by the operator when the criteria are met during battle. Okay. Tactical usage. Once equipped, tactical automatically. Okay. Damn. Okay, I see.
The one who made this really gave it a lot of thought.
The
Yes,
security
sir.
division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile. Though they're not top-notch, equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all— Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things— Endman, Supervisor Perlica, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish—
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
We easily can handle the lamp breaks.
Alright then. Good luck out there.
Okay, I got this. Okay, I got this.
Every action taken by the Landbreakers.
A level 4.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype. Endfield Industries and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Okay. Event. Oh, another 10 pole. Right? Another 10 pole. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Let's go. Oh, it's a 6-star, no? Maybe? Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on. Maybe? Is it? I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe it's a 5-star.
Catcher. Op team
I have no idea how it has to
My role
look.
is giving the team cover and logistics support.
But if it is, please give me amber.
My role is giving the team
If it is, give me amber, please. If it is, give me amber, please.
Operation Team Z7 reporting.
End up.
Okay, 5-star.
Well, well, look who it is.
AV.
Cap.
Okay, another 5-star. Okay, I see.
I am Ikut. Call sign is Arklight. I am not a trained weaver of words.
Okay. Damn. She's new. Okay, she looks cool. Okay, okay. Complete chapter 1, process 1. Secure sanctuary. Okay, so another 2 chapters, and then we get the 6-star, right? Okay. What does she do? Where is she?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Oh, damn, she dope. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Okay. Electrification. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Where are we headed?
Damn, she looks dope. Uh-huh. Okay. Bake. Okay, anyways, let's see. Let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, this is teleport. Okay, now you can play some combat. What? Combat gaming. Upfront danger. Okay.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a chance.
That.
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors. Disciplined warriors. Disobey, and you die.
Enemy.
Show them the power of the clan.
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Do this together, lads. I'm gonna
Just leave it to me. You're fighting. Ready to strike. Crystallize. Engage.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Once known, be deft.
Oh.
Storm of Frost.
We made another step forward, Endfielders.
useless trash. Watch and learn how to really kill.
Accurate? Huh? Sounds converge.
Your end awaits.
Leave it to me. My turret, face your edge.
Away with you!
Leave it to me. My turret, face your edge. Cleave now, as class.
Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
A brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator, Gatello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty. That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and... Listen, Wolfgard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable.
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen.
I will hold you to that. Valley
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out.
They have a leader, my guy.
This control panel's busted.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy...
If you were to summarize the story, what is it about? So obviously, I'm far from done, right? But it seems like we are an industry. We are like this, what's it called? The leading industry that works with this specific resource. And we, the administrator, are the head of this entire industry. We are omega smart. And what we are trying to achieve here is literally like rebuild our facility on this fucking planet. Like we were on this spaceship, right? We were on the spaceship. This is basically like our base, and we are trying to recolonize this planet. It seems like it. And also, it seems like in the past we were already on this planet, but then something happened and we left. Probably related to why we lost our memory, right? Yeah. And now we are basically back and try to rebuild. That's why we have these old facilities that are still on this planet, that are basically like old fucking machineries from our industry or something. So it is quite interesting. It is quite interesting. So we are like, you could imagine that we are like, imagine you are in an industry and that industry is so far ahead in terms of machinery that you are literally having your base in the spaceship, right? Like, imagine fucking Elon Musk is so fucking ahead of everybody that his fucking base is in a spaceship, right, in a spaceship. And we are so far ahead in terms of technology. We are so far ahead that we can just search for new planets and recolonize these planets with our technology. And it's crazy. Seems crazy.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Yeah. And this core AIC, this is basically like the area, like this fucking machinery, whatever that is. We spawned it from our fucking spaceship. And this is like the core of building, in a sense. Like this shit, this thingy is so fucking powerful, and it needed this specific core material, this automation core thingy. It needed that to function like at all. This thingy is kind of crazy. And we, the administrator, we are so unbelievably smart that we literally built all of that, in a sense. Like, we designed everything. We know exactly how these machines work. And we designed them. It's crazy. And now, because we need power, I guess we walk to that? Or how do we do that? Transmit power to the bridge. Approach electric nexus. Isn't that a bit too far, bro? What is this, by the way? Yeah, we are basically pulling a cable, which is crazy. How do we do that? I think we can just use these, right? Can we? Nah, we do need these fucking these thingies. What was the name? Relay towers. Okay. Hold on. Just important. So we need relay towers, no? Don't we need relay towers? Hold on. Protocol management. How do we do that? Construction. Relay towers. I need 20 of these thingies. Okay, hold on. But I need ore, right? Okay, these are full. Right? Claim ore. This shit is full. This is also full. I think I'm doing that right. So now I need these. Claim all. And now I need more of them. So this refining unit will refine the ore to this specific material. Oh, and I think I need these relay towers because the cable is not long enough. Right? So because the cable is not long enough, we need these relay towers. We have one here. Right, so we could pull it from here already. And we could build a relay tower here. Technically, we could do that. But, yeah. Yeah, that's actually quite interesting. Hold on. Connection dropped. Yeah, I know. But I need the material to build a relay tower, no? Claim. Protocol management. Construction. Relay tower. Let's build 2. Okay, now I got 2 relay towers. Open up my backpack. This one, right? Oh, bro. Why do I have so many now? I guess I have a lot of them now. Anyways. So how do we want to do that? Let me see. How does it look here, actually? Yo, that's a lot of materials, by the way. What is this? Gun tower. Okay, shit, it has no... This has no battery. And what is this? Different materials. Yeah, I can... Yeah, I can farm these 24/7. But I need power supply here. So... I think we pull the cable to this spot, no? Like... How do I open up the fucking interface for the relay towers, bro? Am I done? Hold on. Okay, so... Okay. And then we build one here. Can we do that? Okay, now we plug it.
Too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
Okay, and then we can pull it from here. And... How does this work? Yeah, these fucking drilling thingies don't even need fucking electricity, bro. I'm tripping. They don't even need it because they can basically gather the energy by drilling already. So that's unnecessary, I guess. I forgot about that one. And we can just pull it down here, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this does not look very good, I'll be honest. I think we can just pull it up here, no? In case we want to do something. In case we want to do something, we have one here. Plug the cable. Okay, now we have electricity here and we can power this thing, you know? Okay, shit needs battery. Okay. Anyways, AIC report. Damn, okay. 'Cause, 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 Oh, that's dope. Okay, we pull the cable. And now we can build a relay tower here. Let's build it like not on the fucking street, no? Doesn't even matter. Okay. Damn, bro. That's dope as fuck. And now we can pull the cable from here. And we can power supply this. And now we can move the bridge. Damn. Okay, I like that. That's cool. That's dope.
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithm. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on...
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, there are also tracks even I do not recognize. Such as strange-looking...
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Operational Manual is a system that integrates various features such as activity notes, daily tasks, and tactical training used together to get familiar with various activities. Okay. Oh, these are our dailies. Okay. Anyways,
Guard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate...
New gear templates. Okay.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland raiders. Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a Bone Crusher trick.
This haze seems really dark and depressing.
A dense tech. Dense techs are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well.
Done pulling on beginner banner. No. Nope.
Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can. Dense techs can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers all...
This haze better not be.
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the dance stack. It messes with originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable.
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive.
So, what's the plan? Push through or...
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
Okay.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
That's what I thought. Look around for another path.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading. And we've had no updates from the UW.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is.
I hear something.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad! Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
They won't have the chance to.
Something ain't right.
Tornado!
Have something written for ya. Feel the pain.
Just leave it to me. Ready, face your edge. Tornado!
Gonna make you bleed.
Sonic freeze.
The enemy probably has more than...
Over there.
Not an LB? Quick! Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Who's that? I'll crush you!
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no landbreaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Break him up! Real good! Your skull!
Snowshine protects. Set for rescue. Shield up. Ice.
Breathe with me.
Finally. Those sounds. Confirm. Ready to strike. Face your edge. Cleave now. As cut. Show's over. Yay! That was some perfect teamwork. Freezing clean. Leave it to me. My turn. Face your edge. You're going down. Hey. Yoi. Ta. Zing. Cha. Shatter. Blast. Passage denied! Leave it to me! My turn! Face your edge! Right there!
You pulled off a sleek move.
Hey! Right there!
Neferith. She'll crush.
Neferith. I knew it. A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken...
So, she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery. But it is obvious that she has her own... Careful, Landman. There may be landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Homie speaks pretty loudly, and I think on purpose, because he knows the other guy is hiding.
Wait! Please! Please don't!
Too obvious.
I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save...
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had... My baby sis is real sick. But
That path is too dangerous. You'll never...
I know, but... Ginny... She can't wait no longer. I can't see her... Can't see her...
Yeah, the Endman's right.
Well then, Mr. Karja. Please lead the way.
Oh, help me? Really?
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Damn. Somebody thinking.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
Karja? Why did you run off again? Your sister is...
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us.
They fought the Breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead...
Karja? Is that you?
Ginny! Ginny, I'm back! And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us...
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your...
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja.
We didn't know when the Aripathy got to her. And we're out of meds.
How are you feeling? Can you tell me?
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt, and her belly's hurting too. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish, and sparks were going off next to her.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of Aripathy. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of Aripathy suppressants.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under... How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite...
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
My history teacher told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2. Don't stress over it, Endman. Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. The Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby some time ago. The plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left. We got people from other places as well. When that anchor fell, not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have...
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. Can you stay and protect us?
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
Endman, I have a plan. We don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission. Or even jeopardize the entire operation. We would shoulder the risk. I understand. Now, Mr. Soth.
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. But it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted...
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
That's them! Be careful.
A sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical raiding party.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough.
All right, let's make that happen.
We getting ambushed!
Sonic freeze! Charge and blast!
My turret picture it! Pick it up with you!
Hear that sound?
Got a present for you.
My ice and snow, freeze!
Picture it!
Cleave
Your end awaits.
Huh? Yeah. What? Wait, now's our chance. You're fighting me.
I'm gonna have some originiums. Look.
Hmm. So this only works if the opponent attacks.
Ready, face your end. You're going down.
Done and dusted.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Miss...
Those breakers really messed up this place.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build the Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence... This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Damn, just like that.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the out?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
Just doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my recon run. The Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack.
What if those land breakers come back?
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combats start with the most basic combat facilities.
We need the Originium ore to make Origo crusts.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities.
Don't worry, Chen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Endfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Okay, okay. Damn. Okay, that's fire, bro. Oh my god. That's so dope. Hold on. Oh my god, that's so dope. Oh my god. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is the beginning of the end. Where your life, real lifetime, is getting burned. This is the beginning of the end. Oh my god. Damn, bro, this is so big. Now that's interesting, bro.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
And these guys also need power. Alright. Okay, and now we need these thing, right? Electric pylon. And now this pylon needs fucking electricity. Transmits power from the sub-pack to the electric pylon by the gun towers. Exactly. So we need to pull a cable, no?
Nicely done. We are gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah.
But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
Oh yeah. Don't abandon Etheria. Nah, bro, we chillin'. We chillin'. Bro, that's fire. I've never played something like Satisfactory before, but that's dope. Okay.
These are gun towers? They can
these turrets really stop the LB? There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it! No prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together.
Damn, bro. Oh, hell yes. Oh my god, that's so big. Oh my god, they sold. Oh my god, they got me. They got me. They officially got me. Oh my god, that's so dope.
I can't believe
Hell yes.
we actually defeated the LBs.
Bro, you didn't do shit. What are you talking about, man?
We won.
Yep.
Sucking scab eaters will never hurt.
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the pred.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. And providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost. Resources. Dear Endfield, given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers,
We are
also serve as a reliable shelter
Endfield
when necessary.
Industry. We are him.
Mr. Soth, can I ask you to... We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on...
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
The regional development system has been unlocked. The objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. This shows all matters associated with regional development. The newly established Outpost Management System can be accessed here. We have successfully established contact with the refugee camp outpost. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost to support its development. Click here to switch the goods supplied to this outpost. Select goods. Supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose a review crust. Confirm. Every supply takes a specified quantity of a real crust from the local depot and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with valley stock bills accumulated at this outpost. The amount of valley stock bills exchangeable from this outpost cannot exceed its current stock bill savings. Click trade to complete this trade. We successfully earned this outpost valley stock bills now complete. This shows the amount of valley stock bills acquired. The outpost gets a little more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered. Outpost prosperity is earned with every trade. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its prosperity level can be raised to expand its size and increase its payments. Oh my god, this game got me, boy. Bro, this game, oh my god, that's so peak. Oh my god, it's so peak. Oh, I see the vision. Oh, I see the vision. Oh, that's so dope. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, that's so fucking dope. Milestone rewards. Outposts with 0 stock bill reserves can no longer trade. This shows assign an operator. Bro, how do you pronounce this? Liaison? Liaison? No idea. An operator can be selected to serve as a license to the outpost. And mention the properties of an outpost can boost outpost order acquisition and order payments.
A new job assignment. Affirmative.
Oh my god, this game got me by my balls. Oh my god, that's crazy. Mm-hmm.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You see...
What? You're going to the...
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got...
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a...
A protocol space? Did it just... Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Enman. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Okay, okay, I see what that is. Okay, mm-hmm. Oh, I do have to enter, okay, I see.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
Waiting for your orders. This minute, administrator, waiting for your orders.
Everyone's giving their all. I gotta step up.
Mm-hmm.
Enman, where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space? to your awakening, Enmin.
Events. New Horizon. Next 10 pull. Next 10 pull. Let's go. Yeah, that's a 5-star, I guess.
Hide. Captain Akakuri. Hide. Hide.
Oh, knowledge most
Oh, a new one.
lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice.
Okay.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman? Contemplation, computation, utterance, abandonment.
Okay. Protocol pass. Pass missions. Pass rewards. Claim all. Get a sample. Okay.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect.
Get a new assignment.
Lone wolf.
I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
All right, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny, when those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no Breaker
Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be...
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny!
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
Such a cutie.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind.
Karja, did you find a...
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find... Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carriage
So where did Mark go?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed...
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere.
And I hope we don't find Mark there.
Let's move out ASAP. ASAP. ASAP.
I hope Mark and his crew are all right. But what if the LB is really dead get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages. We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Boom.
They sure pack a punch. Hey. This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly...
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings. No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
The Blight arises out of Ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight...
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes. But the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon. At least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits. Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
All right, time to demolish some stack.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Huh.
Neferith.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evil doers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you Landbreakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble, yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Hey, another chance! Trust in me. Crystallize! You're going down!
everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very...
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
These smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade won't even leave a mark. We should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main body.
That glowing and sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast. Hey! Freezing clean! Passage denied! Once known, be deft. You're going down! Leave it to me! Ready to strike! Face your edge! Engage! Show's over! Back off! Leave it to ready to face your edge! Engage!
With explosives.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth,
Okay, never mind.
they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table. So, do you want to be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
Enemies. Weak. You watch and learn.
Wait! Hey! The boss talked about these people!
Guys, leave it to me. Trust in me, Holder. EMS has arrived. You're going down. Holder, nail.
Okay.
Sweet. Guy. All sounds converge. Yoink.
No second chance.
Trust me. Crystallize. Get crushed. Freezing. The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can. At least it ended quickly.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Oh.
What?
Guy? My ice and snow? Freeze!
I'm ready for skull.
Finally. Coming. Ready to strike. Crystallize.
Got a present?
Pick him out. Yoink. Ta. Cleave now. As planned. Hey. Ta.
this time.
Leave it to me. Ready to strike. Face your edge. Colder NATO. Take him out.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
Who that though?
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Who's that though?
Snowshine protects. Face your edge. Sounds confirmed. Deflecting.
No second chance.
Freezing. Clean. You're going down. Take this. Cast off as cast. Freezing clean. Kryptonite. Sweet. EMS has arrived. Away with you. Yike. Take this. Leave it to me. Ready to strike. Face your edge. Colder NATO.
Are you Anfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? Oh. I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered? Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Hear that sound?
Yike! Colder NATO! Leave it to me! Ready to strike. Sweet! Face your edge! Take him out!
Okay, okay. I slowly understand how this combat works. Okay. Oh, do I have to throw it like down? Hold on. I guess so. Oh my god, that was like, that was crazy bad. Hold on. Yeah.
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
Damn.
You are living proof of their falsehoods.
You finally can see something.
You a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command.
Okay.
The old world of Arknights has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
Quickly. Do it. Quickly.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy.
No turning back. No compromise.
And no end to our pursuit. We will fall. And then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers.
Oh, that looks like an Endfield, bro. Are we done? Are we done already or what? Oh, hello. Oh, hello, hello. It's such a beautiful tale you have.
I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time, my savior?
Careful, Inman. I got this.
I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
No one leaves alive!
Okay, okay. First boss.
Too many mongrels. No matter. I'll kill you all!
You talk too much.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
No second chance.
No. Once known, be deft. Storm of Frost! Yike! Finally coming. Yoink! Set for rescue! Breathe with me! Okay. Colder NATO! And off! Hey! Colder NATO!
Insta interrupted, homie.
They're going down! Engage! Right here!
Oh, I can switch the operator? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can switch the operator.
Charge and blast! Take him out!
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
Damn.
Take this! You're fighting me! Cast off as cast! Crystallize! Get crushed!
No second chance.
My ice and snow! Freeze! Set for rescue! Yo!
a double hit, I guess.
As cast. Take this. Engage. Freezing. Take this. Take this. Leave it to me. My turn. Got it. Face your edge. Storm of Frost. Your end awaits. All sounds converge. Take this. Take this. Engage. Once known, be deft. Stop! Take him out! Take this! Sorry, I couldn't weather this.
Oh, she died. Damn. Okay. I didn't know that.
It's not over. Everyone dies with me.
Holy shit, bro. He just got stabbed in the head. Holy bro. That was criminal. He just stabbed him in the head, bro. Damn. That's crazy. Cancel.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
Oh, hell yes, because you're way harder than my ass. We are very different. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to the hard base and find a solution. Okay, okay, I see, I see.
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
I hope you can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any—
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the—
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're
We're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a lab, but first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Okay, 10 poles, no? Headhunt. Oh my god. Recording has started. What? Cosmic voices. What is homie talking about? Cosmic voice? What? This, I guess. Mm-hmm. Crafting manual. Formula. Instant bone soup. Damn. Take that. Okay. Headhunt. Okay, 10 summons. We send it.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Where are we headed?
Okay. Teleport.
Entering core AIC area.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is usually production lines can't be built overnight. But technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AI.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. We got the fucking skill tree for a factory? That's wild. Okay. AIC factory plan gives a detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. Tree goes from top to bottom with every node representing an AIC technology. Damn. 3 different AIC technology series based on their functions. Okay. Currently research some basic AIC technologies on the AIC factory plan. Check what the AIC factory needs to choose the AIC technology to research next. Let's take a look at our next goals. Researching the mining. Research this to construct electric mining rigs. The electric mining rigs use belt-free transfer to deliver ore directly to the depot. Oh, yes. Oh, thanks God. These rigs can mine rare minerals such as amethyst or... Damn, okay, peak. Recent activate protocol that allows to get more indices. Click here to close the AIC factory plan. Okay, peak.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions. Relevant data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
Okay.
Greetings, Administrator.
This shit looks very silly to actually do such an important task.
Focus from the Endfield. As you
Very
can see,
silly.
I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more
Okay. Activate.
Alright, Enman. Let's start with our electric mining rig tech upgrade.
Research cost. Basic AIC index. Research.
New industrial technology is now available.
Electric mining. Guides. Electric mining rig. my fucking god, bro. What is all of that? That's crazy. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provides a better understanding of using the electric mining rig. Start sim. Oh my god, bro. They have simulations for fucking construction? Constructing, like, bro, facilities and machines and everything, bro? What is going on? That's crazy. Can start mining the little minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer peak. Place the electric pylon near the electric mining rig. Okay, so these thingies need electricity. Okay. Welcome to the simulation. These okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, homie needs a pylon. Homie needs electricity. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, I understand, bro. I got this. Build one here. Build one here. And then we need the pylon for the electricity. Let me pull the cable. I know, bro. I need the cable. What the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god, what is going on? What is this? Once connected to the power grid, this pylon can wirelessly power all Endfield facilities within a sizable area of effect. Researching factory plant technology also gives this facility 30-meter power transmission capability. Oh my god, bro, I have to turn it on? Status. Power use 5. Total power grid output. Oh my god, this game is peak. Oh my god, this is so peak. Oh, this is so peak, bro. That's crazy. Oh, this is hella peak. This is so fucking peak. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh my god, that's so crazy. So the output of this thingy is 15, and every single one of these rigs is uses the power of 5. So we can basically use 3 rigs with 1 pylon. Okay, and now we need the transmission cable for it, which comes from this relay tower. Oh, bro, this game is so peak. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. So we plug the transmission cable in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's so peak. Nine per minute. Local 18. Automatic movement. Okay. Here we can see the amperage. Okay. Okay. Next, let's use the zip line to return to the core AIC area, process the amperage. Oh, we just might. Yep. We can do that. Okay.
Entering core AIC area.
Oh my god, bro, this game is so peak. Like, oh my god, this game is so peak. Use this to refine. Okay. And no, yep. Oh my god. Okay. How many hours you played so far? I don't know. For how many hours am I streaming? Let me check on Twitch. So I'm streaming for 10 hours. And I think I played Etheria for like 3. Maybe 3.5. So 7 hours. I've been playing this game for 7 hours, I think. Item control pod. Gearing unit. You like it, bro? This is so peak. This is so peak. This is so peak. Like, I heard how a lot of people, most likely the casual player base, were complaining about this entire fucking factory type shit, right? This satisfactory building facilities and these kind of thingies, like building machines, gathering resources, crafting. Bro, this is unbelievably peak. I love it. Like, I'm so fucking hooked. This is so peak.
Where should we go next?
That's so cool. Oh my, like, look at this. Like, I'm literally at the beginning of the game. I didn't get to the point to experiment with all of these systems, but bro, this is already looking so fucking dope. The gacha system is very bad. No, it's not. It's literally not. No. People just don't understand how it works, apparently. Okay. So I actually already got a pylon. I planned ahead. A big brain move. Can activate this. The gacha is not bad. If you are, I can tell you, if you are an addict, right, who cannot stop himself from pulling and is not able to save his pulls for units that you want, then this gacha is bad. But if you are somebody who targets specific units and basically saves his pulls for these units, then this is better than WUA or HSR or Genshin. It has a better gacha system because you literally need less pulls. Okay. What is this? Memo beacon. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so do we have the electric mining rigs? Oh, I already have one. Okay. So we can just place one here. Hey, yo, bro, chill. Place one here. Place one here. And then we can move this thing, no? Can we move it? It has an output of 35. So how do I move it? Move. Okay, and now I need to pull the cable. Oh, here's another one. Hold on. Oh, bro, another 3, bro. Okay, hold on, bro. This is so peak. Okay, we build another one here. And we build, oh my god, misclick. Build another one here. Then we need a pylon. Electric pylon. So this also gets, okay, hold on. Electric pylon, where do we place it? I think like here, I guess. Because shit needs electricity, right? And we have a pylon down here. Start transmission. Oh, wait. And now we pull the cable. Plug transmission cable. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, this is so big. Can we pull another one? Pull the cable to this one. Damn, bro. Oh my god, this is so big. And now we can look into this and we can see the total output is 60 out of 20 or out of 200, right? So this one is using 15 because 5 for every rig here, 5 for every rig here, right? Oh, this is so fucking good. Oh, look at, oh, my eyes, that's so beautiful. Oh, I'm so ready to build an entire facility here. Oh yeah, I already did that, bro. Man screaming, bro, that's so dope. Oh my god. That's so dope. That's so cool. Okay. Ayo, okay. And we can also, like, these are trash, right? Because we have to manually get to these thingies. Click here to stash facilities. Yeah, stash it. Yeah, exactly. Because these are the inferior thingies. Because they do not transport the ores automatically. Because we have to go to these fucking rigs. But let me get these first. And then we stash it. And because we put talent points into our rigs, we have better rigs now. Oh, bro. Because these transport the ore immediately without us being forced to fucking run to this place. Oh, that's so fucking cool. And now we need a pylon because shit needs electricity. And we put it like, yeah, okay, like this, right? Okay, so now we have this pylon, and this pylon needs obviously gas. He needs electricity. So we can run to the automation core, pull the cable. And now we connect it. And we have, oh, this is so peak. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, this is so fucking dope. Oh, that's so dope. I love it. Planning to swipe or free to play? Full free to play. Full free to play. Full free to play. Okay. We have placed the amethyst or move to the depot in the backpack. Okay, so this is the amethyst ore, and we have to put it in the backpack, right? Okay, like this. And now give Andre the original ore and the amethyst ore. Okay. Oh, this is so peak. Fully free to play. Fully free to... Oh, bro, look at this. Oh my god, I see the vision. Oh, I see the vision. That's so fucking dope. Oh my god, that's so dope. Oh, please. That's so fucking cool.
Endman,
how can anybody, like, not like this? Oh, this is so fucking dope.
Nicely done. The landslide clearing team has...
Good job. Is there anything else?
I feel like I've never ever played these kind of games where you build a factory or anything. But I'm somebody who is very easily hooked by something deep and interesting and unique. And this is just so fucking dope. Bro, look at this. I'm guessing you think it's fine and fun as free to play then. Yeah, so the thing is, in my opinion, if the game has no leaderboards and no PvP, there's absolutely zero reason to pay. Like, zero reason to swipe for anything. Like, the only thing where I would like think, okay, that makes sense to swipe, is if you want to support the game, because you have, you have to imagine, this is literally free content. This is literally free content. We just get this for free. And back in my days, when I was playing on my PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 or whatever I had back then, or PlayStation 1, you were basically forced to buy the game first with your money, which was not that expensive depending on the game back then, but it was like 10, 20 bucks, and you didn't even know if the game was good. So you paid 10 to 20 bucks and you basically hope the game is good. And here you get this, all of it, for free, literally for free. So I would accept the fact that if you like the game and you like the content and you want to support the game, then you can swipe and buy a skin or something that you really like, right? Or buy the battle pass or the monthly pass or something. Like, if you really like it and you want to support it, then I would do that. But buying it for power, for player power, for character power, it makes absolutely no sense. Like, here's no PvP, no fucking leaderboards, nothing. You are not competing with anybody. Like, just enjoy the game. It's literally free content, and this is so fucking dope. Oh, this is so fucking cool.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation,
Valid was doing same for CZN, yeah. I didn't spend a single buck for CZN because I knew the first week where I played CZN, I knew I will drop the game. Because the gameplay loop is absolutely dog water. It's dog water, in my opinion. Like, as somebody who likes trading card games, like who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! In these kind of games, the idea that when you are building a deck and you have no control over the cards to build the deck, and you are basically looping an RNG slot machine to get the right cards and the right epiphanies and everything correct to get the right deck, is fucking horrible. Have you ever played Palworld? Yeah, I played Palworld. I liked it, but it wasn't polished enough for me. It wasn't polished enough. This is like way more up my alley, because the theme, the topic is very interesting. Like, I'm super into this fucking future cyberpunk futuristic machine facilities. This insanely dope. Plus, this is like way deeper and way more polished.
Endfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it.
Okay. Gear assembly. Oh my god, bro. Okay, use the AIC to assemble. Oh my god, really? Assembling the amethyst components. Earn valley stock builds by defeating enemies or perform various regional development outpost activities. Oh, this is so fucking cool, bro. You have these fucking outposts, and in these outposts you have your fucking regional facilities, and then the citizens there interact with the facility, and then they basically buy your stuff because you're transporting resources to these facilities in these specific regions, and then they trade the resources with money, and then you get the money and you buy stuff with them. Bro, this is so fucking crazy, bro. This is so dope. Bro, I'm sold. I'm so fucking sold on this. Holy shit. Acquire gear template to assemble the specified gear. Some gear templates can be acquired by gaining authority loads. Other than okay, so we also craft our gear. Oh my god, bro, this is so dope. Gear assembly requires. Oh my god, we craft our gear. Oh my god, we craft our gear. That's so cool. Oh, that's so dope. Oh my god, okay. So this is our tree, and we need this, the gearing tag. Research this to construct gearing units. Yeah, the IIC technology gearing tag must be researched to produce gear assembly components. Oh, bro. Okay. Okay, these things give me the fucking cube or whatever I need. Like these, right? The research. So I can skill my tree, right? My talent tree. Recycling station. Research.
New industrial technology is now available.
Oh, music in my ears. Oh, that's so fucking good. Create the listed rewards. Now reselect the okay. Guides. Gearing unit. Oh my god, it's a gearing unit guide. Oh my god, it's so peak. Start simulation. Oh, bro, I get goosebumps. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. Use transfer best. Amethyst component production line. Okay. Gear components are essential for gear assembly. They are produced by the gearing unit. Okay. There is already a gearing unit placed in the core IIC area. Interact with it to check the amethyst component production formula. Interact with the gear. Okay. So let's see what we need for our gear. This shows we need 2 materials for producing amethyst components. Okay, so we need Origo crust and we need the amethyst fiber. And these are already refined resources. So we also need refining facilities, right? That refine basically the ore. We must move these 2 types of materials to the gearing units and can produce. Yep. And there is the refining unit. Yep, we need the refining unit. Oh my god, this is so big. Yep, we need the refining unit. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so this is the refining unit. Can only be transported by, okay. So this is, oh, we need the fucking, okay. So if we interact with this, PAC output ports can move items from depot. Yeah, makes sense. Click here to select the item to unload. Yep. So we go with Originium ore on this side, right? Which is infinite because it's simulation. Okay. Has a total of 6 output ports. Each output port can unload 1 selected item. Next side is amethyst. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. And so on this side we need the amethyst. Okay, so we have the refining units. So this one will create the amethyst fibers. Okay. Can we see? Yeah, so it's creating the amethyst fiber, but it has no output yet, right? So we need to create this belt on E, right? So we do this and do this. And then we do this. We do this. Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, so now we have the input. Now we have the input and it's creating these amethyst components. Right? Oh my god, that's so fucking peak. Gear components are raw materials for gear assembly. We must set up another gear component production line to speed things up. Yep. Next, let's use the blueprint to speed up our production. Oh, so we can just copy paste. Okay. This is a special amethyst component blueprint usable only in simulation. Place. Ah, okay. Okay, so it basically copy paste the same thing that I did on the right side. Okay, so now I understand what the blueprints are for. Okay, so now we have double the production speed. Note the item icon shown above the item control power. Freely pass along the transport bill. Reference. Item control port. Reference to. Wait, are these refining units? Yes, they are refining units. This has to be the Originium ore, and then on. No? What is this? QTI lol. What is QTI? And quantity of items. Mm-hmm. What is this? Amethyst component. This is for the gear.
Where should we go next?
Protocol stash. So this needs a protocol stash or what? Because it doesn't know where to go. No, we don't reset. Oh, I didn't choose it yet. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I didn't choose it yet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, and now we need this fucking... What was the name? This protocol thingy? Amethyst component production line. Okay, we are done. But where do these thingies go? Okay, anyways. So we are done. Mm-hmm. Amethyst blueprint. Okay. Okay. New gear templates.
Hey guys, time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
Entering core AIC area.
Okay. Top view mode use a fixed top-down perspective. Team operators will stay put. Okay. Okay, I see. Can I like spin it? Rotate. Oh, I can also do it like here, right? But let's do it this way. No?
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
Oh, let's click. Okay, so now we click on this. And this was what? This is the Originium ore. Originium ore. This is the amethyst ore. What is an item control port? Resourcing. Okay. Clogged. So it doesn't go out because it has no destination. Unable to unload products. Check that the output transport belt and the connected facility aren't blocked. I mean, they are not blocked, but it has no destination, has it? It's not like it has a destination, bro. So what do I need? Like, I need this fucking protocol type thingy. No? We can just claim it like this, I guess. But we can also... Oh, hold on. We can just... How do I make a road again? Stash. Okay. How can I make the on E like this? Then we can do this. Oh! Oh yeah. What is this? Mm-hmm. Minor overalls. How many? 4?
It's done.
Yeah.
Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things up. Oh, they look wonderful.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You met...
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just...
All right. I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair, and the field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
New industrial technology is now available.
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Peak. need 5. Rotate? Oh.
the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts? This is it! What?
Reverse gear. Check. Stability.
Endfield.
Construction vehicle upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true! The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Endfield has constructed
Finally
many
guaranteed
large
6
industrial
characters soon, yep.
But this is our first time using the AIC
Almost,
to build one on the fly.
almost.
This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Prep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change. The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time.
Our preparations seem complete, but... No, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Hocus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the...
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
Okay. Okay. And there it is. And there it is. Please give me amber. Oh, please give me amber. Oh, come on. Ah, okay, that's how it looks, I see. Has to be red. Okay. Okay. Please give me amber.
Op Team Z7.
Please give me amber.
My role is giving
Oh,
the team cover and logistics.
I mean, the dude is
support.
also cool, but
I
please give me amber.
specialize.
Why do I have to do this again?
Op Z7 reporting.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving. Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support.
Up.
End.
Up. Greetings, Administrator.
Oh my god,
The
I'm
name's
so
Ardelia,
cooked.
and I'm a geologist from Rhodes Island.
I'm so
My current
cooked.
focus is the correlations between geological disasters and the ether side. I've
I
heard about
literally
you for quite
got
a
the
while,
free
Endman,
character
and I have
that we get
so
in 7
many
days.
questions for you. Oh, there's something else. Can I address you as my professor?
I literally got the free character we get in 6 days, 7 days. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh, we are so cooked. We are so cooked. It's like Linglo for starter, yep. It's just like Linglo. Oh, we are so cooked. You see, there she is. Ardelia. On day 3? So tomorrow. We are so cooked. What is this? Start drill. This is when we tried the new unit, right?
Out of my way. My turn. On it.
I got it. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Turn to ash. Yeah.
Holy
Great
shit.
teamwork. Make it quick. Wolves, let's feast.
Inferno of burn. 2 cinders. Yikes. Let that twilight burn.
Locked and loaded.
Let me give it a go.
Stand down.
This will hurt.
Incinerate. I got this. Turn to ash.
Let's team up. Blaze through. Victory strategy. Engage. Hey. Yay.
Make it quick.
Slash. Incredible move.
Be
You
consumed.
did very well.
I got this. Turn to ash.
My turn. On it.
Up 2. Blossom forth. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Incinerate. Inferno burn. 2 cinders.
I mean, at least I got the best healer in the game, right? That we already get tomorrow. I'm so cooked. Weekly routine. P1 Atelier is good though. Oh my god, bro. We are so cooked. It's crazy. And these bottles. So this is combat, exploration. Okay.
These minerals may come in handy.
Entering for AIC area.
Oh, damn.